be an answer. Let it be. 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 Yes, I think to myself.
No. We are ladies. Good morning. Great. I just wanted to say we apologize for starting late. I'm sure most of you have heard or we're told that there's an accident just up Discovery. So we should be starting in 3 minutes. So please relax, get to know who your neighbor is, get to know how they are, and we shall begin our program. Thank you.
But I still
And on that note, I am going to call this very handsome man who's very nervous because it's almost 98% females in here. So let's make him feel welcome, please.
Thank you so much. Sure. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Hotel Sky. Thank you for being here with us today. I'm just going to give a very quick briefing of, in case of an emergency, what to do if there is a fire or the alarms go off. So the hotel is equipped with a state-of-the-art fire sense detection system. So any form of smoke doesn't automatically set it off. It has to be quite dense, as if it would be a fire was started and the alarms went off. Down in reception, we do have a security box that has an alarm panel in it. So that will siren the floor first where the emergency was picked up, and then it will do a siren for the whole hotel. Immediately when you come out these doors, you can go down the right passage all the way to the end, or you can go left past the boardrooms all the way down. There will be emergency exit doors. Follow the staircase down. It will take you all the way down to ground floor. Just outside the hotel where you guys came in, you'll find that there was a ramp where all the cars parked. That is our emergency, meetup location. Once there, a fire marshal or a member of the emergency team will meet you all, do a head count, and see who is missing from the group. And if someone is missing, they will send people up to come and take a look for in case someone maybe got stranded, went the wrong way, or got trapped in a bathroom and maybe didn't hear the alarms in case there was, I don't know, maybe there was noise around and you guys didn't get a chance to hear it. And then once that is the situation, and once everyone's been accounted, emergency units will be brought in because the alarm does trigger that. So the fire marshals and stuff from the departments do come through and then see if it was an actual case where there was a fire or if it was just like a false alarm that went off. Cool, thank you.
Okay. So I hope you heard all that. There was nothing in there that if there's a fire, we start screaming and we just stand around. You all heard that, right? Great. But, we are very honored, a group of people, and we will not have that happening. So let us begin our program. Good morning again. You should know me by now. Good morning again. Wonderful. So I'd like to say officially good morning to the CEO, Mr. Patrick Kulati from Good Governance Africa, to the keynote speaker, the moderators, the panelists, our incredible sponsors, the youth leaders, especially to you, the young ladies, and the reason why we are here. Thank you very much for being here and for making it, and just for making this day very special. And of course, to the gentlemen who today I will refer to as the roses in the room, because for the first time, you can literally just count how many men are here. So you are the roses. I'm honored to stand here under the banner of Good Governance Africa, an organization committed to deep research, bold advocacy, and advancing democracy, accountability, transparency, and human rights across the continent. Today, through the annual Africa's Girl-Child Dialogue, we gather with Nigeria, Ethiopia, and Zimbabwe via satellite to focus on beautiful opportunities in an equally beautiful industry, which is hospitality and tourism. You do know that's why you're here, yes? We are loving this, yes? Okay. We will explore how your voice, rather your voices, your talents, and your commitment can shape how our continent is seen, experienced, and remembered by the world. These industries are not just jobs, they are ambassadorships in motion. When you serve in hospitality and tourism, you become a storyteller of your people, your culture, your history, your food, and your heartbeat. You teach visitors how we truly are. It is always seen that visitors want to tell us who we are. So when you're in this industry, you tell the story. You tell who we are as a people. You tell them the truth about our history. So you become ambassadors. So today, I hope each one of you will see this is not just a career path. It's not just people sitting on stage and talking to you on the reasons why you need to join. But this is about a stage where you lead and you influence. So all of you, I know you know what influence is, because when it comes to these selfies, I've already seen you. You are experts in this. So let's begin with conversations with both boldness and purpose, and with an open heart to the possibilities and what lies ahead of you. So to give you some figures on how powerful this industry is, here in South Africa as the host, tourism and travel are forecast to support nearly 1.9 million jobs this year. Across Africa, tourism employs millions, with women making up nearly 69% in the industry. Globally, about 40% of all jobs in tourism and hospitality are held by women. So I'm going to say it, hoo-ha, to the girl child. Yes. So why are we here? So all of us, the moderators, the panelists, the CEO, our keynote speaker, and the reason why they put this program together was 5 things that we are hoping you are going to achieve. and that we are hoping that you are going to take away from. First and foremost, I'm hoping that each one of you have come with a notebook, a pen. Yes? No? You've got powerful memories like that? Oh my God. Okay, I'm going to organize a pen and paper because there are going to be powerful giveaways. You do know about the main event of why you are here, the main sponsors who have given away scholarships. But from the get-go, there are going to be a lot of powerful giveaways that are going to be happening. So of the 5 key areas that we are expecting from you today as follows. Number 1, understand the wide range of career paths in hospitality and tourism, from airlines and hotels to travel technology, events, marketing, and beyond. Number 2, engage. Please, I'm saying it again, engage. We are expecting you to engage with our incredible panelists through questions and sessions. I wanted to see if you've got voices, and every one of you here has got a voice. Today, there is no silly question. Please ask. Be deliberate in how you ask the questions. Ask questions, be curious, and explore what truly excites you. For you to be here, there must have been that nagging feeling in your heart. Today, you are going to understand why. All right? Number 3, discover how education, discipline, and creativity can unlock global opportunities. Everything starts from home, from your house. From there, you take it to the greater community. From there, you impact a country. From there, you take it to your own continent. Thereafter, you are on a global platform. So please, please, please discover today. Fourthly, connect with mentors and professionals who can guide you on your journey. We've got 14 exhibitors who are the 14 powerful sponsors that we have today. And lastly, be inspired. Please be inspired. See yourself as a global citizen, capable, confident, ready to lead Africa's hospitality and tourism future. And yes, stay alert. So I am that one person. That's why I asked these guys to give me this, because I walk around. And if I see you taking a nap, I'm going to give you the microphone and I will ask you to say something. So please be alert. There will be exciting giveaways and study opportunities for those who participate and show true interest in shaping their future. On that note, are we ready?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
So let's get this ball on the road. Remember, ask questions. I am going to call upon an amazing, gorgeous lady. Today it's about the ladies. When you hear me say Rose, I'm referring to a man. So I'm calling upon a gorgeous lady, Chrissy. Please come forward.
Thank you, Candy. Good morning, ladies, and the roses in the room. I hope you're all well today. Mine is to introduce our keynote speaker, and ahead of that, I'd just like to thank our sponsors and partners for bringing us this far.
Sweetheart,
We
please
wouldn't have
find
made it
me,
and we wouldn't be here without your support.
Gail. Oh, no.
Hotel Sky for providing this beautiful venue and catering, as well as the Boston City campus that has also provided support throughout the years. And this year is providing 20 bursaries to the value of 200,000 Rand. Also like to thank the Capsicum that's also providing a professional chef bursary to the value of 100,000 Rand. The Mail and Guardian, who's our key partner and stakeholder, making sure that what we're doing in this room doesn't stay in this room, but is available to everybody who is tuning in online. As well as Unique. I hope I'm saying that right. Is it unique or Unique? It's unique. And they're also providing 3 short courses to the value of 5,000 Rand each. We have partners as well that I'm not going to mention right now, but if you look at your program, at the bottom of the program, as well as on the screen, at the bottom of the screen, these are all our partners in no particular order who are very important to the work that we do at Good Governance Africa, and we highly value and appreciate you. I'd like to take this opportunity, and it is an honor to introduce our keynote speaker. Dr. Damon is a director for Boston City Campus. Her career bridges academia, business, social impact, and she has become a formidable voice of empowerment, not only for women, but also for the girl child. As such, Dr. Damon has played a central role in aligning education with the demands of the workplace, championing occupational programs that prepare learners for meaningful careers. She has served on several statutory and voluntary boards, including her role as a board member of the South African Private Higher Education, trustee of the Boston Education Trust, and tenure as a board member of the Association of Private Providers of Education, Training and Development. Dr. Damon has a PhD in Management of People and Technology Research, grounded in recognizing salient features and transformative benefits of recognition of prior learning, also known as RPL, which is a critical mechanism for widening access to diverse pathways into education and employment. Without further ado, ladies and the roses, please help me welcome Dr. Damon.
Hi, everyone. Morning. Don't worry, I'm not going to be that, I'm not going to be synonymous with my introduction. Thank you for the introduction. I'm going to try and liven it up a little bit. In the room here, I've got a colleague who's going to go around and she's going to tap on 2 or 3 shoulders. When you feel that tap on your shoulder, I want you to get up and give me an elevator pitch of who you are and what your dreams are. Don't worry, you're not going to be measured on it. You're not going to be assessed on it. I just want to liven up the room and hear you. So, Tando, start with number 1. You're shy? Go to the next one. Tanda? I know I'm quoting you off guard here, but I heard that you should be ready. You should have a voice. So I'm wanting you to raise your voice. All you have to do is give me your name, where you're from, what your hopes and dreams are.
Good morning, everyone.
Morning.
My name is Ofinta Pido, and I reside in Davidson. So, my hopes and dreams, I currently changed from wanting to be a veterinary nurse to exploring in the tourism and hospitality industry. Thank you.
Thank you. We'll do one more, because I think it's still too early for everyone to wake up.
My name is Notlani Pamanjaze. I'm from Davidson. And what I want to do when I grow up is, I'm not sure.
Nothing wrong with that. Okay, thank you for that. I think what I wanted to just demonstrate is where I'm coming to in terms of my keynote, because I want you to just for a moment imagine the girl child that's sitting somewhere in a very rural part of South Africa, And they do not know that there's an opportunity like this. They don't understand that there's this seminar and there's this venue, this event taking place that can introduce to them the world in the sector of hospitality and tourism. And then I want you to imagine just for one more second that they did know, that they had the exposure, and that they understand that hospitality and tourism is not just about serving others, but it's also about leading, about being creative, about being innovative, and about representing your culture to the world. So the message today that I want to bring across is about access. Access to opportunity, recognizing that access, and the support that allow girls and women to thrive when opportunity comes knocking. In South Africa and across Africa, we're still unraveling legacies of exclusion, historical, systemic, cultural. Women have been the backbone of hospitality, and I think that speaks in terms of the stats that we just heard. The hosts, the caretakers, the cooks, but not always the decision makers. And we need to change how we see hospitality and the leaders in hospitality. Now, notably, we can never say that there's not talent. There's always talent. The problem is, has there been access? And access is more than just being allowed in. It's empowerment and having the right keys. And those keys go about whether you've got the right information, the right resources, the right networks, and mentorships, but most important, confidence. Because once you're ready and I give you the mic to do your elevator pitch, you won't hesitate. You'll rise, but somebody needs to instill that confidence in you. So if you've got all the right keys, it will allow you as girl child to say, I can, and I know how to. And that's what our collective work comes into play, because the minute you rise, you need a support structure behind you to make sure that when you rise, someone can hold your hand throughout the period. And this is where us as industry and stakeholders come in. So what happens when you open the door? Because remember, sometimes opportunity is not thunder and lightning. It's a little whisper. It's those extra long hours that you study, those extra long hours that you work. It's that unpaid internship, that volunteer work. The one thing that you think is not meaningful that actually just becomes a stepping stone to an opportunity. And you need to recognize that. And don't wait for yourself to become perfect, because being ready is not about perfection. It's about preparation, about being willing to learn, to adapt, to show up even when it's uncomfortable. Like I just made some of you uncomfortable when I gave you the mic, right? I did apologize in advance for not mentioning the great ones in the room, but I just want to give you some stories about other individuals that also made it in the hospitality and tourism industry despite their challenges, despite the fact that they might not have been introduced as eloquently into the industry as you just have the opportunity. Chef Karabo Maseko, don't know if anyone of you know about it, but you know there's something called Google. You can always go Google her. The founder of the All Black Group, Lorna Maseko, who pivoted from a familiar face in media into culinary because she eventually found her passion. Rosemary Mugambi, who started off in kitchens and now runs one of the biggest hotel chains in Kenya. And then Millicent Chai, who also just wanted to get out of hardship and have a better life for her children, who now owns a 22-room lodge near Gauteng. All of these women show you that preparation meets possibility at the crossroads and courage. They recognized opportunity, they were ready, they rose. And that's what I want every young girl to remember. You need to recognize the tap on your shoulder. You need to be ready when it comes. And you need to be rise when it's there. Because when you're ready, even the smallest door can become a doorway or gateway to your destiny. But you cannot walk this path alone, and that's what I've been alluding to. Access is a two-way bridge. On the one hand, there's opportunity. On the other hand, there is readiness. So that's where us, the industry leaders, come in. Because opportunity and access does not happen by accident. When chef schools, education institutions, travel agencies, charter companies, airlines, when they look at their workplaces, are their workplaces inclusive? Do they make accommodation for the nuances of the girl child? Do they provide sponsorship? Do they provide mentorship? Do they broaden the information and the access to the industry to the broader community? I intentionally asked who was in the room and where they're from, because I wanted to demonstrate again. I don't know how many of you know Baba. How do you know a girl child from Baba knows about this industry? Or Kulu? You can see I'm from the Eastern Cape. Eh? I know those places. So it is important that we broaden our information and our access and our opportunities to individuals that are not here today. So the partnership between business, education, and the community is what creates sustainable access. So let's make those bridges solid, strong enough for you to cross them and for every dream to come true. So to every stakeholder that is here, make accessible possible, make access possible, make it visible, make it real, make it lasting. To every woman in the industry, open the door for your sister. Because sometimes we close the doors for our sisters, right? So open the door for your sister, because the one before me gave me the opportunity to be on the stage. So open the door for your sister. And to every young girl here today, you have talent, you have potential, you belong in every space that inspires you. So recognize opportunity, be ready, and rise. For when the girl child rises, industry rises, community rises. Thank you.
No. We can do better. We can do better. Doc, please. Where are the camera people? We need to take this moment. Okay, we're gonna, oh, there they are. Sorry. Gail, can you come and stand here? No, stand there, please. We do it properly. There we go. Maybe we need part of the banner. Come on, guys, let's do this. Let's make Doc feel very, very welcome. Wow. So my take points. Oh, there were so many, I couldn't keep up. But she spoke about preparation meets possibilities. And this speaks to everyone. It is extremely important. So to the young ladies that are here, those of you that were tapped and you refused to speak, not because you didn't want to, but I'm sure you were not ready. In life, life will not wait until you're ready. You need to take any opportunity, even like the young lady who said who she was, and then when it came to what does she want to do, she said, I don't know. That was okay. You should always take up that opportunity. Please. Then she spoke about when you're ready, even small doorways become gateways. Oh, that is powerful. So please, wherever you are coming from, whatever your circumstance is, never ever let your future, your current determine your future, because your current is not your future. So that was powerful. Then I hope all of you, I've given you notepads and pens, and I hope you're writing a couple of things down. The other thing she spoke about in closing, she said, you all have talent. And that's important. There is nobody in here that doesn't have talent. Then to the stakeholders, to the partners, I love it because she also made us realize that it is extremely important for us to always make access visible and possible for these young ladies. So to Hotel Sky for giving us the opportunity to be in your hotel today, you have gone above and beyond because you are showing these young ladies what a hotel is, what it looks like, what an auditorium is. So to all our sponsors, thank you very much again. So now to you ladies, there are going to be opportunities today to those that are going to ask questions. You are going to be given a gateway to starting with Boston City campus. So it is very important. Ask the questions. There is no silly question. Nobody knows you except for the person next to you. And even the person next to you, if they laugh, it's okay. They laughed, you asked. So please make it a point that you ask questions. Please, let's say thank you one more time. Doc, thank you, thank you, thank you. So our first panel discussion is going to be done by Professor Nicola Watlin Theron, who is from the University of Johannesburg School of Tourism and Hospitality Management. Professor Nicola is a senior lecturer at the School of Tourism and Hospitality of the University of Johannesburg's College of Business and Economics. She currently holds a PhD in empowerment relations, together with various industry-related qualifications. She grooms students for the world of work and actively accesses in making a difference with those with disabilities or mobility issues in tourism front, with workshops, dialogue to assist in various platforms. She says, we have to provide equal opportunities to the young. She has a passion to improve girl-child access to education and to equip them with the right work skills. Professor Nicola believes that if we adapt and apply small changes in the world to accommodate the girl child, we will go beyond social, cultural, and economic inclusion and achieve much more in our communities where the girl child will be safe and grow to be a successful woman of the future. Please let's welcome Dr. Nicola, Professor Nicola, as she takes the stage. Please, ladies, make sure you write down what they're going to be discussing and ask those questions. They are fantastic giveaways. Okay, so 9:40.
Right, good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning, future young leaders.
Good morning.
Young lady leaders. I am so excited to be here with you today. It's an absolute joy to welcome you here today. We are going to learn about the tourism industry, what the tourism industry has to offer, and it's a glamorous industry. Do you agree? Do you also want to travel? Yes. Do you want to see the world? Yes. That's what I also thought initially when I started. Yes. But there's lots of jobs in this industry. The tourism industry and the hospitality industry is extremely big. Do you know all the different sectors? Who of you got tourism at school level? See a few hands. All right. So if you look at the tourism industry, it consists out of transportation, which consists out of air, rail, road, waterborne, and ancillary services. That's a lot of job opportunities just in the transportation sector. Then we haven't even touched the attraction industry. Then we haven't looked at events. It's massive. When we look at the hospitality industry, we look at the cruise industry. Below Deck, who of you watches that movie? Love it, I can hear it. The food and beverage industry. It's really, really a big industry. Your future is truly limitless. There are various opportunities to bridge into this industry. It's not just qualification related, but also volunteer work. Work in the industry to start from a low level and to then to grow up into or to grow into this industry. Dear students and young ladies today, there's a place for every personality here today, especially those that are energetic, curious, self-driven, that wants to do hard work in the industry, that are very creative. Chef Andile, we'll hear from you a little bit later. That shows leadership and has got a passion for people. We truly have a beautiful country. Do you agree?
Yes.
We've got wonderful people, and we need to sell our country to the visitors coming. But we, as domestic travelers, also need to travel. That is very important. And we still don't have that tourism culture yet. But we're getting there. You are surrounded by professional people here today to explore your journey in this tourism industry, to discover what this industry is about. We want you to listen actively today. Ask questions. Ask some of the people here that will be presenting today what it takes to be to enroll in a course. How long is the duration of a course? And what soft skills do you need to enter this industry? And what experience is required? So we will gather insight on different aspects today. We'll have a conversation with stakeholders. They will guide you and tell you exactly. And then we will have stands on the outside later on today, which you will view. And it will be the industry as well as academic institutions that will showcase their different products and services. So don't be shy. Your curiosity is your superpower today. So be curious, be bold, and remember to ask questions. This is your moment to shine today. Then we've got different vouchers to give out for those good questions and those that really show interest in the industry. We've got computer readiness courses with Boston City campus, and we've got a 5,000 Rand voucher towards your studies at this Boston City campus. Okay. So now I would like to welcome my panel today. Allow them to share some more about the industry. Let's welcome Chef Andile Makwazi. She's from Capsicum Culinary Studio. We're going to welcome the Capsicum campus head, Nicole de Jager. Please come up. We're going to invite Unasi Suleiman from Unique School of Class. We're going to welcome the marketing coordinator from Boston City Campus and Boston Media House, Gertrude Maripolu. And then a student that can cook up a storm. She's a second-year student, Unami Banda. And then I would like to ask the host here today, do we have the Nasiwe Ndabele online? Is she online? From Heights Event? Welcome, Zinazwi. Thank you for coming and being online with us all the way from Zimbabwe.
Thank you.
Chef Andile, thank you for joining us. We would like to know, how did you enter this industry of being a chef? Where did it all start?
Good morning, everyone.
Morning.
Firstly, I'm nervous. Well, my name is Andile Makwaza. I am from KZN. Sure, this is it's beautiful. I am from Durban. I started culinary 12 years ago, and within that, as I said, I come from Duzuma in Durban, and what a beautiful place to grow up in. Those who know, it's quite rough, but a beautiful space. My mom was a prayer warrior, exceptional woman, and thank you. Ooh, today's so beautiful.
Yes.
And from a young age, I've loved people. I told my mom I'd be a social worker. Then one day, my sister walks in from school wearing a uniform, a chef's uniform. She was studying hospitality studies. And those who are, I don't want to say older, who are wiser than I, know that back in the day, chef would carry briefcases. So she walks in looking stellar. And I'm like, where are you coming from? She says, from school. I'm like, you look so cool. Do people do this? She's like, yeah. And by the way, she's not a chef. She's a lawyer and she's in tourism. So I decided, okay, I'm definitely doing this. I said, okay, let me do hospitality studies when I get to school. Then we had an event almost like this in high school where we were just introduced to the hospitality industry, and that's when I joined the school I'm alumni from. And I became a chef solely because I thought I could travel the world. Because from where I was sitting, I loved TV. So coming from Zuma, TV was the world. I wanted to walk that concrete jungle in New York. I wanted to actually come in Joburg. Till this day, my cousin, I think, visited me 2 years ago, and we were passing Rosebank. She's like, is that the New Horizons from Generations? I said, yes. So when I saw those things, I thought, okay, I'll do this. And when I went into it, honestly, I didn't think I'd cook. I thought I'd just will travel and meet people because I love people. I talk a lot, so please stop me. Within that, that's when I started the culinary world and actually realized not that I'm in love with it. The passion is me, and it is all that I am. And within that, I just started going into the world, seeing what the world can do. I did 2 years studying culinary, and from there, I went to the United States for a year. My dad is from Eshowe, and I remember he cried at the airport and said, I don't think my mother would have dreamed, oh my God, of such a moment. So it was so beautiful. And I tell my students, there's a lot of my students in the room, I tell them all the time that I am to you who I wish I had. So I dreamed because I knew it was possible. I have passion. Everything I touch turns into magic. So I'm emotional today because this is so beautiful. And I mean, there's other panelists, but it's been a journey, and it continues to be a journey because I love hospitality. We get to serve. We get to pour our hearts on a plate. We get to bicker. We have families in hospitality, and that's the part I still walk on, and I continue to walk on, and it is so possible, girl chat. We walk into the rooms, and we are gonna shake them up.
Wow, Auntie. Thank you for sharing your heart and your passion and where you started and the journey that you've taken. It's really inspiring, I must say. And then we have got Gertrude Maripoli. Thank you for being here today. You are the marketing coordinator of Boston City Campus, and thank you for having all these prizes. But please share with us, how did you enter this industry? Where did you start?
My name is Gertrude Morobodi, and I, like she just said, marketing coordinator and social media coordinator for Boston Media House and Boston City Campus. So how I came in the industry, well, first of all, I hold a BCom marketing management degree, and I'm currently pursuing my diploma, postgraduate diploma in management. So how I came about it in the industry, the education industry, specifically in this case, tourism one, is that I started small. I was a waiter before I think the lady. What you do right now, start small as long as you start. So I started that. I thought interesting in cruise ships. And with that, obviously, you know what you say, like make God doesn't do the other way around. But basically, please stop because I'm not nervous. So yeah, basically that's how I did. So, and step by step, and currently I'm one of the people that actually promoting such course that we provide in Boston. So yeah, I am glad that I'm able to contribute in that space, in that manner.
Thank you for that. Yeah. Like to know what qualification does it offer for the
Okay.
tourism and hospitality?
Well, we have two key courses that we have in our tourism faculty. We have a hospitality management higher certificate, so that provides obviously the management skills and planning skills for in restaurants and hotels and so on. So that equips you, I guess, yeah, with that management skills of just not being attending to the staff or attending to the guests. You can also look at it that way as well. And we offer a high certificate as well in travel and tourism, and also wanted to be in the airline industry, and so travel the world. So that's what I love about the industry. You can be teaching, or you can be learning, or doing a course, and still being, I mean, anywhere in the country.
Anywhere in the
Yeah,
world.
so that's how Boston, I think, as well comes in. We are a long distance tuition, so you can stack up on your qualifications while you're in the world.
Amazing, as long as you've got Wi-Fi.
Yeah. That was the one.
All right. And then we've got Unami Banda. Sure, Unami was named Young Chef of the Year. Over Practicum. How did you know this was your industry? Unami, share with us.
My name is Unami Binda. I'm 20 years old. I'm a multi-award winning chef.
Yeah.
First girl child to be named Shakira, actually. I'm still a student Capsicum Ministry in Rosebank, and I'm a professional chef at the Four Seasons. So yeah. So I grew up in Johannesburg, South Soweto. That's where I started. I was very fortunate from a very young age to know what I wanted with regards of culinary. I grew up with my mother doing a lot of catering businesses and such. However, I was very smart. Came out of high school with 5 distinctions. So my family wanted me to go into law, but I also had the dream of out of the world and crazy and I haven't traveled the world as yet, but but I do know like what hospitality and how I got into it. I was really inspired by my mentors to really work hard, really go steadfast in what I wanted to do. So I did competitions and going into the culinary institutions like Cops, I didn't know there were so many other ways of being a chef. So now knowing that I could be a competition chef, I could be this, I could be that, it allowed me to open so much worlds and do such things that allow me to be in this panel with someone who is my mentor. Like her years of experience, like age as I am, but I'm sitting here with her right now. It's crazy for me. And yeah, really opened up a
Wow,
lot of.
that's amazing. Thank you for sharing. So it started off by being in your house and being exposed to cooking and preparing meals.
Yeah, wouldn't have been here without my mother.
Yeah, and often it's our mothers that lays the foundation. Then we've got you are from the beauty industry. Welcome. That department's very big in our industry. Wellness treatment very big these days, and people for that. So thank you for joining us here, and please share with us what in how do you what's important in your industry to bring confidence to the tourism industry? What are you doing for the tourism industry?
Thank you. I just want to readjust myself because I am from the School of Arts as well. I need to sit like a lady. Good morning, everybody. My name is Unaiza Sin, and I am the owner of House as well as the Unique School of Class. I also own a company called the Unique World Travel, which we don't market too much, but today I'm only going to speak about the Unique Browse as well as the Unique School of Class. So here's everyone sitting in this room has
Yes.
you either have too much or you have too little. So I'm in an industry where I'm serving two problems every single day. I came from a small town in Heidelberg and I qualified in almost 2001. So I'm very old. And my father insisted that I go study a BA degree. I had no choice but to study a degree. So I studied communication science at the University of Johannesburg. Something I didn't think I'd ever use. I thought it was too much admin, so much studying. I just wanted to be, that girl at campus. And then a friend of mine said to me, "You love people. You're constantly talking and you chat so much. You definitely have a passion for people." And I studied a beauty industry. I studied a beauty qualification or diploma in beauty. And that was it. And I was like, nowhere to. And then I started working at Truett's on the counter, marketing a product. But I'd look at people's brows. Why do their eyebrows so thin? And I'm sure we can do something better. And every time I went to the Pakistani meeting, I walked out with my eyebrow chopped off. And I was like, guys, this is not okay. And I did some research on a business by a lady in the state. She opened up little kiosks, providing a brow service. And within a year, she opened up 17 stores. And I was like, if she could do it, then so can I. So I presented this concept of an eyebrow shaping service in the middle of the mall to Clearwater Mall, and they rejected. So, like you said earlier on, you'll reach many doors. Some of them close. You're going to go back there and you're going to beg harder. I went back with my cotton and I was like, I've seen this procedure before. I'm going to be the first in South Africa of having an eyebrow threading kiosk. And that was the birth of Brow Bar. I was an entrepreneur, savvy businesswoman. But I had a skill, and that was not enough. It was the biggest mistake I made in my business, is having a skill, but not understanding business. Because at beauty school, they teach you how to massage, how to do facials. You're a touch therapist. It's all about touch. And they teach you the in-depth of running a business, how to read a financial statement, the income statement, how to market or how to price and cost your products, so it's profitable, the right margins. So I ran my business at a loss.
That's okay.
But you know what? Clients' brows were growing and they kept asking for me. And then my belly grew because then I was having a baby. And suddenly, when I went for the business management course, I realized all the mistakes that I was making, my bank balance grew. Today, I am an award-winning entrepreneur for the first eyebrow lady in South Africa. I'm known as the Brow Queen. But be it as it may, you look at me now, can you believe that I was you, that girl child, that didn't know what I wanted? And I needed to now empower someone in my corner because I had no one in my corner to teach me, groom me, and guide me. I then, without realizing it, started the Unique School of Class without it being a brand. I took young cleaners that have never touched an eyebrow under my wing. I trained them to do eyebrows, but I also taught them soft skills of how to greet a client, how to sit, how to stand, how to present themselves. And the moment I opened up my store in Center City, here was the cleaners that became cheese girls and slay queens. Right? So the Unique School of Class is actually what has been in my business, empowering these young ladies who then become the brow masters. And I don't do brows anymore. I actually better it now, even though I'm the brow queen, because they are so good at their skill. And one day someone said to me, I wish I could be like you. And I was like, if you be like me, you've got to roll your shoulders, you can stand straight. Then this idea was born. And many times when ideas are born in yourself, you'll have a lot of naysayers in the room that will say, I make money out of that. I make money out of an eyebrow grooming service. Surely I can make out of teaching etiquette in class. So we started a deportment school called the Unique School of Class. And here I thought, okay, I'm going to teach you how to sit, how to stand, how to dress eloquently, and how to be your own. And my daughter, who is 19, said to me, Mom, but this generation doesn't, we're an alpha generation or Gen Z generation. I don't need that. I want to be in my pants and in my sneakers, but I still want to be classy. So as of 2026, the master is now going to become the student, and the student, Umeya, is going to be the principal of the School of Class. She has set up the syllabus for the young girls that say they don't want to live in a generation or they need to be taught to be their own without a filter. In parting, I'd like to say, you are enough. You are everything that you think you are and believe you are, and the only person that can believe in yourself is you. Thank you.
Unazi, thank you for those inspiring words. Really great for our students. Our last panel member today is Nicole de Jaal. Thank you for joining us. You're from Capsicum. Please tell us, what qualifications do you have and why is it so important to come and study? What do you do different than public institutions?
Thank you for having me. I'm very, very excited. So my education is in psychology. I'm a qualified counselor in child and family psychology as well as psychometrics. And I worked my entire school career. So when I started studying, I worked full-time at the Westwood Hotel, which is in hospitality. I started all the way at the bottom as a switchboard operator. And back in those days, it was, yes, very fun. The technical skills were massive. And I worked my way up into guest relations, and I stayed there for almost 4 years while I was doing my studies, only leaving them at the end to actually go and do my internships. And then I found myself loving education and loving working with students in particular. I started as a counselor for a higher education group that I'm still with, and I've just grown into a position. My passion for students is something that I think sets me quite apart. I believe that every single person has the resources. We just need to find out how to utilize them. And I think that this is such an amazing event to bring all the ideas of hospitality. It is so big. I didn't realize how big it was until I started working at Capsicum, and it is enormous. And there's so many opportunities, in particular for the girl child, to grow. You can start in one place, but you can grow in absolutely any direction you want. There's so little restriction in the hospitality area, and I think that's fantastic.
Yes, absolutely. Doesn't matter where you start. You can just enter, and then it will go, and you will get experience. And Nicole, thank you for sharing that. Thank you to each and every family. Thank you. We now have the opportunity for any questions. Young girls, I see some hands. Let's ask these important questions. Let's be bold and let me clear something. There is no such thing as a silly question. Oh, I see lots of hands. Thank you for helping, Candy. We've got a question. Yes, ma'am.
I greet you all. My name is Mandisa Nompandalo Bata, and my question is to Chef Anile. I am also from KZN, and that touched me So now it'll be easier for me to try and convince my parents to say, I know someone from KZN who's a chef. So I would like for advice because I think if you know in KZN parents want a degree that will get you somewhere. So you have to be either in the public sector or be doing something that they deem to be serious, if I can say. So what advice could you give to me to then have that conversation with my parents? Because I genuinely want to venture into culinary. I always find myself freestyling in the kitchen. I mean, she knows as well that I want to do this, but it's like a matter of will you get a job? What will happen if COVID hits again? So what are those conversations that I can have? And the second question is, what has been your biggest challenge in the culinary space? Thank you.
It's
Hi. Yeah. Can I ask that we keep it to one question? There are a lot of hands. I'm gonna go this way now.
Good morning or afternoon. My name is Shamila Mahamba, and I'm loving this. This is so amazing, inspiring. Thank you so much. So my question is to graduate, right? I'm a marketing graduate. Marketing. I thought marketing is based on social media. You know, doing posters, designing, just being a all those based content on all those things. So my question is sorry. So it's what advice would you give someone who wants to build a career that combines creativity, marketing, hospitality, like promoting tourism, brand, and hotels? Because I'm very passionate about marketing, but it's so hard to actually get opportunities in the industry that you're actually passionate about. That's my
Should I answer? I think I can.
Can we get answers? Have we got another question?
Okay.
All right.
You said you might. Hi, Madisa. I think the biggest thing is kind of to what Dr. Dia said. Preparation. Yes, you are cooking, but did you research a space like a culinary school, a hospitality school? It's the little things that set you apart. I say to my students, if I come to you with an opportunity, please don't ask me how much it is. We'll talk about that later. That's my biggest thing. I think one of my exec chefs had told me when I was at Four Seasons, where Unami is now hired, I left for a new position, and he says to me, Andile, we're about to promote you. And then I said, why? Then why were you waiting? He says, we are going to make it happen. If you're rushing for money, I don't think it's the best advice. And that time I thought, this person is crazy. I come from home, they need support from me. And the biggest thing was, money can come later. The thing is, we're never going to lose money, in a sense. Like if we keep chasing it, yes, we'll lose it. But if you keep chasing it, you're never going to get there. So go to the spaces where you can volunteer. Go to the spaces where you can shadow people. Go to the spaces where there's mentors. I know with us at Capsicum already, I get quite a few students. We had a grade 11 student. Just to share, just to see, so that you come back home to your mom. I know you're from KZN and they're very strict. Come back home and say, hey, this is where I am. It shows that you really want it. And you asked about my biggest challenge. My biggest challenge has been drawing the line between having compassion and the heart that I have, and ensuring that things go forward. At the end of the day, in the industry that we're in, we are servers. And I always say to my student, the show needs to go on. Carousel never stops turning. You need to jump off or actually just go in and ride. So it's every day is a challenge, but you open it with the big heart and you just jump. And yeah, I think just to close it off, my biggest quote is, what if I fall? But oh my darling, what if you fly? So let's fly.
Wow. And Gertrude, the second question was for you. The marketing question.
Yes, thank you for the question. You know what I like about marketing? It's like it's so diverse. Basically, each and every industry that you are in, there is something to market. There is always a product that everybody needs to know, needs to see. And what I appreciate about, or what I love about it, if you have the passion for whatever that you're doing, you'll be able to do it. In the hospitality space, I think, I mean, nobody will know the product. Let's say your hotel, for example, who would know about it if we are not the ones putting out there how you are saying it as well. It's what's important with that. In the cruise ship, why would I choose MSC and not the other one? You need to be the one that's able to do that, satisfying the customer basically. I think if you are passionate about that, you'll be able to get into any industry, the hospitality space, the tourism space, and you'll be able to do it. Yeah.
Any other questions? On the left-hand side over here. Yes, well, I see some hands over here, and Candy's got some hands at the back.
Greetings to the house at large. My name is Kingsley Ngobese. So my question is directed to
Can't hear. Speak a little bit louder.
Greetings to the house at large. My name is Kingsley Ngobese. So my question is directed to Ms. Unami. What are some opportunities for professional growth and development under the hospitality as a second-year advanced professional chef?
Okay. Okay.
Let's get another one.
Good morning to everyone. My name is Janet, currently residing in Hillbrow. My question is for everyone on the stage because I've also done a few chef courses and a beauty course as well. So how do I, because the aim is to go to the cruise ship. That's my that's on me. But then I'm currently at crossroads whereby I don't know whether to go for the beauty industry because I love beauty and I love cooking as well. So I want to know from all of you guys, how did you get to that point whereby you were like, this is what I'm doing? Is it the passion or is it the love for the beauty and the cooking? I'm not sure with the marketing.
One more question, maybe. I see some hands over here. Oh, all right. Who would like to answer that very difficult question?
I think Onami can answer and then I'll take
Because I
it.
believe doors open on the right time.
Yes.
At the right time.
Just on that, with her question, I feel like when it comes to finding your niche, if you wake up every day like excited, wanting to go there at the space, I feel like that's enough. Sometimes the chef job does get hard, gets tiring, but at the end of the day, I'm like, oof, I love doing what I do, and that's enough for me. So finding who you really are in the space really does help. And when it comes to career opportunities within the industry, my culinary studio really helped with seeing that you can be a lot of things other than being a chef. So within just the chef sector, you can have a competition chef, a pastry chef, all of these other things. If you want to go into corporate, there's product development, menu designing. So what I like about events like these, you can get to learn what you want to be instead of just like cooking. And I hope I did answer your question because there are a lot of other different things you can learn other than being a chef.
So I think the question that you asked about how do you change? So for example, I'm in a space where I'm navigating a new career, totally different within this. I'm studying psychology, and it's understanding what's your calling right now. With cruise ships, for example, you're gonna have both opportunities. What is it you want now? What is it that's going to develop you or grow you further? Because you need to remember that once you step into that space and you become a chef, what happens if you fall in love so much? Beauty is just a thing you want to do when you go out. So it's understanding your calling in that particular moment and how to navigate it. I always say, people call it intuition and nudges. I call it the Holy Spirit. I lean in. and it is louder than any word. So you'll know in that moment you've done both. But what calls you? Like Unami is saying, I think it's a line she took from me. What keeps you up in the morning when being a chef and your feet are feeling like cement because we stand a lot? So you just navigate that particular space. Understand your calling and what is it that you call for right now. Don't think about 5 years. I know we're always so where you see yourself in 5 years. Now, what is it now? So yeah.
Thank you for that question. So I always say you don't regret the things you've done. You regret the things you haven't done. So it's so important for you to do everything that you love. I started doing eyebrows on a market for free, and that is how I built the business of Unique Brows. If I didn't do that, I wouldn't have known what is my passion. So you need to cook and you need to do what you love in the beauty industry. And one day, the Holy Spirit will find you and you will realize where your true passion is. And lo and behold, you can be both.
Yes. Questions now.
We have the mic. Great,
Any
great,
more
great. Anyone here? There was somebody here.
Good morning, everyone.
Morning.
I'm Andile Malinga, and I'm a member of Young Avenue Women Movement, Mamelodi. So I have a question for Mrs. Gertrude. You spoke about the two courses at Boston that offers hospitality and tourism, right? Which
Yes.
offers a higher certificate, right?
Yes.
So how long does it take? And also, for me to be everywhere in the tourism or hospitality sector, do I only need the higher certificate, or do I have to further on my studies?
One more question to end.
Oh,
that's what I am so sorry. I'm sorry, God. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, it's their fault.
Oh, okay. Oh, God.
Do not turn and look behind. I will give you the microphone and you will give the mic to the one last person.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Liseji Mahalifa, and I'm the Miss Alexandra Ambassador for 2025. So my question goes to everyone. I have a lot of questions, but I'll just take my favorite. So, with the industry and everything that you've said, I've realized that you've interacted with a lot of people. So we know people management in everything. So also knowing that people are different, how do you deal with, it's for everyone, how do you deal with short-tempered, people who have problems, who don't know how to speak to people? How do you deal with that? Because I'm very short-tempered. So I don't want to do that to customers. So how do you deal with such situations?
The first thing you need to start doing is to breathe. Put lots of water in your mouth before you can actually vent. My teacher taught me that. So now, for the last question, sir, may I please ask you? For the last, no, sorry. For the last question, I need all of you to raise your hands. Then he will select one. I don't know how you do it. Which direction you go. That's you. Okay.
Candy.
Good morning. My name is Tepang. I've once attended an open day at a Canary school, and after that I attended a one-on-one session, and the lady said to me, "You're too soft, and they're gonna rip you apart in the kitchen." So I want to know how introverts strive and handle the pressure in the kitchen.
All right, can we answer those questions? We had a conflict management question, and maybe we can ask Mrs. De Jager to assist us with both those questions on introvertness and how to deal with conflict management.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I think the first thing I want to say is don't be ashamed of who you are and how you are. You are perfect the way that you are.
Yes.
I come with a warning sign as well. The temper does sometimes go over me. But I think that the first thing that you've got to have a look at is that if you are genuinely listening to people, they will respect that. And then you're able to listen and you're understanding what they're wanting. Okay, so I think that it takes practice. Nobody's perfect the first time that they go out at it. It's about practicing, it's about listening, and it's about understanding what they're wanting from you. The other big important thing is to understand what your role is. If you clearly understand and know what your job is and have your confidence in that, that comes through with confidence as well, rather than angry. So never be afraid for being a force to be reckoned with. Sometimes we do have to scream a little bit louder for us to get heard. I think as you mature, and this is something that will happen naturally, is that you surround yourself with people that project what you would like to see yourself be doing. And you will learn from them every day. I learn from my students every single day when they come in. Every single person is different, and it's amazing to watch the different personalities work together. When you've got a fiery and you've got a little introverted, oh, it's beautiful in the kitchen. And the amazing things that come out onto the plate, it's amazing. To be introverted, I'm so sorry somebody told me. Okay, nobody should ever tell anybody that. If you want this, you get this. I've got students, and the ladies will approve of what I'm saying, that are incredibly introverted or on a neurodiverse spectrum like your lost words now, autism spectrum or your ADHD side of things. They thrive, okay, because it's a very practical, it's a very hands-on lesson. And you must remember that your lecturers and your chef lecturers, if they're good and they're worth their salt, will only build you up. Okay? Yes, it's a very tough industry. You're tougher than you know. Right? We're all tougher than we know. And a lot of the over and above the different courses that you learn, there's a lot of soft skills that go into it as well. How do we beef up your CV? How do we prepare you to go for an interview? How do we make sure that your CV stands out in a pile of CVs and an unemployment rate that we have in this country? Yeah. So we give soft skills as well. And it's important to align yourself with anybody that can give you those soft skills. The LinkedIn profile yourself. Remember, you're a branding and you project your brand out. As teachers and as educators, we're only here to guide. We do not know everything. It's about how do we partner together to make the best version of yourself. So never let anybody tell you can't do something.
Thank you very much, Nicole. We are all unique, as I said, and we have got all opportunities. The opportunities are endless in this. Then we've got our panel member, which is currently online. It's Sena Ndebele, the founder and the CEO from Heights Event. She's from Zimbabwe, Bulawayo. She's online. Good morning, Sena.
Good morning, everyone.
Sena, thank you for joining us. Please tell us a little bit about the event. Industry, what it takes to work in the events industry.
Okay. Thank you so much for having platform. I am more than delighted to be a part of this panel, to be a part of these amazing people. I'm actually very inspired by the presentations from the previous speakers. My name is Sena Ndebele. I am a Bulawayo-based events person. I'm the founder and team leader at Heights Events. Heights Events is an events company that specializes in creating luxury events, offering events catering, equipment hire, and we recently launched Kensington Ranch, which is our new baby, which is an exquisite, sterling events facility that hosts up to 600 people. It's a wedding and also a conference facility. I think I started the events business in 2008. So I would actually say that I am 17 years into this business. I started off as a caterer. I would say my experience in Tanzania, where I lived as a diplomatic spouse, actually earned me the catering skills I learned from the different groups of ladies that I was a part of at the time. So coming back to Zimbabwe, I continued with the catering being more like a hobby or something I was very passionate about, until 2008, when someone decided to hire me for a wedding that they were planning to host. I was very panicky. I wasn't confident of myself. I didn't think I could pull it off. But they had so much faith in me because I had been volunteering a lot at church. Whenever there were ladies' functions, I always availed myself. I always availed my catering, my cooking skills. And that's how I actually entered into the events business. I would actually be honest with you to say that that first wedding, the first event, didn't earn me much. Actually, I think it was a loss, but I'm so grateful for that one event, my actually first prominent event at the time, in the sense that it allowed me, it afforded me the opportunity to display my skills. It afforded me the chance to try out what I had been doing as a hobby at a much larger scale. And ever since 2008, I have never looked back. So it's then happened that people would always want you to do deco alongside catering. That is when the deco aspect came in. And I must say that when it came to deco, I relied on the internet for, design. I was this person that I pushed myself to research on the internet and try and shadow some global deco personalities, which is why I've also been able over the years to attend master classes by some prominent event planners, and that's how I actually built my deco skills. I must also say that I did shadow within Zimbabwe some prominent deco people. I would actually want to mention them on this platform. Sis Togo, she's known as the events company. I've also shadowed Mrs. Vela, who is the Events Unlimited. I also shadowed Progress Moyo. A few others And I must say, I learned a lot because they were already in the industry. They already understood the industry better than I did. And the humble nature in me allowed me to avail myself on a voluntary basis to them, where I would work with their staff. They would often give me managerial roles, team leader roles, to lead the teams, to lead even the chefs in the kitchen, to do some admin work. That is how the business actually grew. So when we started off working with family. I used a lot of family members, like my siblings, my nieces, and those were like my first employees. And I must admit that I didn't pay them competitively at the time, but now we have grown and we are able to we have monetized the business, and we are operating on a medium scale, and we're still growing. And much of our growth is actually coming from Kensington Ranch. We have actually hosted in the recent past very prominent corporate events and prominent weddings of significant personalities within Bulawayo. And I hope I haven't taken too much time, but if I'm allowed to go on, I can actually say that the vision took shape and form as I went through and navigated the event space, and also coming to understand the economic environment, and that we're operating in a different, also unstable economic environment. But I had to make sure that as the team leader, I lead the team into, being successful and ensuring that this vision that I have about heights is also taken to even greater heights. Thank you.
Thank you, Sena, for sharing an African perspective with us from the event side. And again, we can see that it's trial and error. You need to collaborate. You need to go and do a little bit of research and up your game the whole time. So we had a question in the audience on the events qualification and short learning programs.
Yeah.
Gertrude,
that's for me, yeah.
Was it for you?
Yes.
Please, could we answer that? Because that is also Sena's industry and entering. How can we enter this industry?
So the question was, she just wanted to find out about our courses, how long they take, if she thinks she should take it up to a degree and so on. So the high certificate courses that we offer in hospitality and tourism, that takes about a year, the minimum. So obviously I know with being in the hospitality industry, tourism and so on, you tend to travel a lot, right? So it might take you lesser or even more. So, but that'll depend on you. Also, we do have, just to go back to if you need a degree and so on. I think essentially that will depend on your own personal goals. There's something a prof said the other day with regards to, do you need a degree in the hospitality? Again, it depends on your personal goal, but there are a lot of things that you can do that do not require that. But we also offer short courses that you can upskill with. We offer your hospitality or tourist, travel and tourism operations, booking agent. So with whatever that you are qualified in or the qualification that you want to do, you can always upskill if you want to obviously reach a management role and so on. So I think depending on that, you can definitely get where you need to go. Yeah.
Thank you. Wow, that's a mouthful. You've got lots to think about. Am I right? True. And lots of entrepreneurship opportunities, hot air balloon safaris, quad bikes. We haven't even explored that today. But we have got wonderful prizes for those that asked good questions, pertinent questions. And I am the bearer of these vouchers today. So I would like to award this to Mandisa that asked a very valuable question. Mandisa, I hope you can convince your parents to study towards this wonderful industry. Please come down. Congratulations, Mandisa. Like a photo? You can show your mom. I hope you do a lot of research and know which industry you would like to go in. And speak to this lovely panel ladies later on. Right.
Excuse me. Please come, just stand over here.
Yeah.
Would like a photo with you and the panelists later.
Then to my marketing lady that asked the marketing question. We need to create content in the industry. There's the film industry. Please come forward. You asked a very good question. I would like to award this computer readiness module to you for from Boston City campus and where you can continue. Thank you for asking that question and good luck with your career. And continue with what you're doing.
Let's not be jealous. That's it.
Then to the angry child, the one that likes conflict. Please come forward. We need you in the industry because often on TV we hear that advertisement. Did you see that advertisement that says, "Do you know who I am?" You need to deal with those, and you get them often. So Boston City campus is also giving you a voucher. Congratulations, and thank you for asking me. Thank you. And to our young lady, our last young lady with this wonderful Boston City campus voucher, I would like to award this to our introvert question.
Yes. Oh, yes.
Come on, introvert. Congratulations. Yes. Lovely. There's space for introverts in this industry as well. Congratulations.
Am I on? Great. Can I please have the two, Boston campus, and it was all Boston, right?
All Boston.
Please, can we have people from Boston to come and stand here? Yes, it's coming there. Our camera, can we turn on, is the lighting okay for you guys? Can we turn off the projector? Just no, the picture. Just the picture for now. I think you had done it. Just the picture. There we go. Yeah. Now let's be happy for people. Well done, ladies. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So to our moderator, can we give her a big hand, please? And to our panelists, please. I'm off. I think I'm not on. Before you step off the stage, there's a little something for you. I think I'm off. I'm not on. No, I'm off. Now I'm on, I think. So to our panelists, please. Oh my God, oh my God. There we go.
Yeah.
How were they? How were they? I can't hear myself. I don't know. All right. Thank you very much, ladies. You can take your seats. Thank you. All right. Can you hear me? Oh, okay. Just a bit. I'm not, they can't hear me. Well, now I think they can. There we go. So, to the panelists, to the moderator, can I ask that we minimize going to the bathroom? We will be going on a break shortly. So my take-home points, wow. I think the moderator spoke about a place for everybody is today. It's now. Each one of you has got a place. For those with hard work and passion, this is your industry. She emphasized that. Then she also spoke about curiosity is your superpower. Listen, for me, I'm a Marvel fan. I go to the movies for every Marvel movie. You all know Marvel movies. And so work with me. See, you're Superman, Spider-Man. I have all those people in me. Listen. So she spoke about that, and it's your moment to shine. Then the chef. Oh my goodness. Give it up for this chef. I am trying very hard not to use adult words. I'm trying, but boy, were you fine. Man, listen, you shared your story with authenticity and you cried with pride. And that for me is exactly what it is. Every one of us, your story needs to be told. There's no sugarcoating it. I love the young lady that has also won one of the vouchers who was so honest about her parents. Listen, we all went through these parents, all of us. So that was powerful. She actually said, and that for me is exactly what I strive to be. You say to your students, I am to you who I wish I had. Oh my God, that for me just, it sent me places. Then you also spoke about we have family in hospitality. That for me is powerful. Then we had the marketing lady. You made marketing so beautiful. You said you started as a waiter. Man. And to sit there and to be honest about it. In life, it's about humble beginnings. You do not know what today is going to pivot you to tomorrow. You spoke about marketing. You said you started as a waiter. And it's about the small starts. Somebody was talking about where do I start? And you were just, echoing that. And you also spoke about how you found yourself at the Boston City campus. I was in all of that. Then there was the student herself. Come on now. Listen. What? Sitting there with your mentor. And even when you spoke, you've got this smile. You've got this amazing smile. And when you just say, I'm sitting here with the mentor, you listen. You inspired me. I don't know if you inspired anybody in here. I was totally inspired. And you said there are so many ways of being a chef. And for me, that resonates because I think when people look at a chef, they always think English cuisine. And it's not just about English cuisine. You can be a master chef in South African cuisine. You can be able to cook magwinyas in no other way that anybody else can cook it. So for me, I'm in all of you. Then, can we please ask, oh my goodness, can we ask the lady that is the CEO and founder of Nick School of Class? Please, can you, I think, listen. Please hit the stage. Yes. Now. Yes, come on now. Yes. Ma'am, please. No, stay right here. Listen, when a woman knows her stuff, even to you, come on now, how do you pick it? When a female knows her stuff and she just wants to flaunt it without showing you that she's flaunting it, she will have a way of saying, listen, I am from the school, so I just need to straighten my who what. But isn't this what you would want to see? Come on now. Yes, can I ask you to come up here, please? So now for me, what I'm trying to show you is two different women built differently, but both of them wear themselves elegantly. You've got this dynamicness. I am going to ask the roses in the house. She represented your everyday attire. And then if you look at the chef, it's a uniform, but she wears it with pride. She wears it with elegance. Even when she walks, and I like, and I'm sorry, I'm gonna do this. I love this. Listen, black don't crack in any way. So, ladies, thank you very much. Thank you. Yeah, it's been a wonderful one. Oh, and then the owner of Capsicum. Come on now, please. Now, can I have you here? I am making these women stand here because I need you to see. And when we take a break, please, they are approachable, they are touchable. Have conversations with them. Did you hear that she started on a switchboard? Today, her position is? There we go. She runs the campus. So for all of you who think it is not possible to have two chefs and to have this greatness from a switchboard, and all the people that sat here have got a history of their background. So never sit there and think, me, I just come from Soweto, so who's going to see me? Listen, Nelson Mandela was from where? Winnie Mandela was? Anyway, thank you very much. All right. Powerful session. So now I am going to ask another amazing woman, Nokwazi Masondo, to please come and join me. She is the events ambassador demonstrating what Palliser Pads is all about. Let's give it up for her, please. Yeah, you can. Do you want to be mic'd up? Or is this okay? Or do you want me to hold this for you? Okay, cool. Can we just okay, cool. They're setting up for another panel. I'll hold it for her. Okay. Yes, please make use of that.
Okay. My name is Nogwazi Masondo. I work for a company called Palliser Pet. I'm here with my CEO, Sherry Day. Okay. So we're a company based in Midval. We manufacture and distribute washable, reusable sanitary pads. Ne? Okay. So Palliser pads come in 4 different sizes to help you to choose your correct size for your flow. So our pads are like this. We have a mini. You can use mini as a panty liner. We have a midi. You can use a midi as for your regular flow. We have a maxi, which could be used for your heavy flow. And we have a mega pad, which could be used for your very heavy flow and for your nighttime use. So our Palliser pads are like this. Okay, this is the the absorbent layer of the pad is shown by the two line on the side, which is designed to draw moisture away from your body, and it's made of a
Sorry, I want them to increase. Could you please increase her mic, the volume on this mic?
Okay, it's made of a sport fabric which is designed to draw moisture away from your body and not let it back, so that you have a stay dry feeling all day. So inside our pad we have a multiple layers of an absorbent fabric which are stitched together with the good quality thread to make sure that your pad lasts you so many years. Yes, 5 years. And
Wow.
more than 5 years.
Wow.
Okay, the most important part is the waterproof layer. I don't know if you can see, there is a little bit shine here. This is the plastic bonded together with this fabric to make sure that your pad doesn't leak through. Okay. And then I'm going to show you how to use our pad. Ne? I'm going to add it. I don't know if you can see me, all of you.
No, can we go there?
Yes.
Here. This audience. You want us right here?
I think
Okay, she is putting it on. You can see that. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. The pant is small. Yeah.
Okay, can you please?
Oh, yeah. Give it up for the CEO now. Yes.
I don't like her as well.
So she will do the wearing and we will do the talking.
Yes.
We, did you hear that? We.
Okay.
Oh, there we go.
You put your panty and then your absorbent side against your body and the waterproof side against your panty. You fold your wings around and keep it closed with the step. Yeah.
Yeah.
And keep it closed. So if you and keep it closed with your snap. So if you want your panty to be a little bit tighter, you can clip it to the next snap. You will notice that the pad come with 2 snaps. So you go to the next snap so that your panty will be a little bit tighter. And then here we go. Okay. Okay. So Palisa pet is the same as other pet, but Palisa pets are more comfortable. You can wear your panty up to 12 hours without any worry of smell and irritation. Because so it's like this. You are comfortable. Nothing is irritating you. Like it's like this. So have you noticed that when you are on your period, there's that smell? Do you know where does that smell come from? The pad. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay. In case if no one knows where does that smell come from, the disposable pads are often made with a recycling material, which are chemically coated, which are chemically treated to sanitize the pad. So when the chemical react with the blood, that's when the smells come from. Yes. So our we don't use any chemical to our pets. So that's why I said you don't have to worry with the smell or irritation because there is no chemical that we use in Balisa pet. Okay. I mentioned that our pet can be worn up to 12 hours. So now, how are we going to see that your pet is full? Okay, you will start seeing the blood start creeping towards the edges of your pet, and then that's when you will see that your pet is full. But it won't link because the whole entire pet is made of waterproof. So you remove your panty, you clip it, unclip your pad. Then you fold it like this into an envelope shape, like this. Then you put it into your pocket. Yes, you put it into your bag. Let's say you are not you are not at home. You are at school. You are at work. Wherever you are, you just go to the bathroom. Then you change your pad like this. And then you put it into your bucket, into your bag, or into your pocket. You take your pet home, and then do you think this pet is going to leak? Why? You guys. Okay. Do you think it's going to smell? Why? Perfect, guys. Okay. It's not. There is no smell. There is no leak. Ne? You take your pet at home. Now you have to wash your pet. You have to wash your pet. Okay. Now you are home. You fill your bucket with the clean cold water and sprinkle washing powder, any washing powder. Then then you shake it to make a foam up. Then when you soak your pad, you just this absorbent part facing down like this. Then you soak it up to an hour or more than an hour. Nothing is going to happen. If you have more than 2 and you want to soak them both, you don't put it on top of one another, but you can put it. You can clip it like this, the same way you clip on you put it on your panty. Then the absorbent side facing down next to each other, not on top of one another, because the blood will stuck into the bottoms. Waterproof, that will cause the stains. So you soak your pet up to an hour. Then when you remove your pet, you will notice that there will be little bits cloth there and cloth there. To remove those cloth, you will use this sunlight, specifically sunlight. We don't want any chemical to this pet, ne? So we specifically use sunlight to wash this pet. Then you give a gentle wash. Then you take the dirty water. You throw the dirty water in the kitchen sink. Sorry, we are not going to throw the water. Okay, you throw the water in the toilet. Thank you. You throw the water in the toilet. Then you put another water. Okay, let's circle, guys. You put another clean water, cold water. Then it's time for us to rinse our pet. Okay. Then in the water you put a little bit of white spirit vinegar. White spirit vinegar. The vinegar that you use when you fry chips, that's spirit vinegar. Okay. You put just a little bit, like you can use a teaspoon to measure, or you can use a bottle cap to measure the vinegar. So we use vinegar to kill the germs inside and outside the pet. And then so that the pet will stay soft every time. Ne? Okay, so then after you rinse it, you rinse it, and then you are going to dry your pet. How are you going to dry your pet? Okay. Okay. If you have a drying clip, I'm going to show you, or Auntie Sherry is going to show you how to dry your pet. Okay. The best place to dry your pet is inside your house. But make sure that your window is open so that the place is well ventilated. You open the window, then the air will come in and out. Yeah, like that. Okay. Then when you dry your pets inside your house or outside your house, you will clip it like this. If you have more than 10, you can clip it like until down. Yes. So when you want your pet to dry fast, you can hang them outside, but make sure that you don't leave them in the sun up to more than an hour, because the waterproof. I told you that the waterproof. It has this plastic. So if the plastic stays in the sun so long, it will crack. And so if this plastic is cracked, obviously you don't have a waterproof, so you will see that your pet is going to leak. So please, if you want to dry them outside, make sure that you don't hang them up more than an hour. Thank you, ladies.
All right.
Do you have any question? Sold. Oh. Ah.
Okay.
Any question?
Our camera people in the okay, questions. Can I have the mic from there? Oh, thank you very much. I'm only going to allow 2 questions. These ones will not get you a prize. Sorry. No.
Hi, everyone.
Hi.
The question that I have is it safe for you to put the pad into the tumble dryer?
Oh, yes. Yes. You can use a washing machine. Yes. Not a tumble dryer.
The official answer is no, don't tumble dry your pads. But the sneaky answer is, if you're in trouble, tumble dry your pads.
On a low heat.
There was somebody here. That's you. Okay. So you are the last question for, yeah.
I would like to ask, where can we get Balisa pads?
Yes, you can get our Palisa. You can buy our pet online. You just go and search Palisa pet. For the prices, you will download there on the website. You will download the price list there. Then you will see everything. But when you give us a review on our page there, you will get a free delivery.
Okay, let me just explain that quickly. So we are trying to gather as many reviews as we can, right? Because it helps for the legitimacy of our product. So if you go onto our Google Maps, please leave us a review. You don't have to have tried the product. So we're not asking you to make a false review. You can honestly just say, we saw Palisa Pads at Good Governance Africa and they were really funny and we enjoyed listening to them. That's fine. That's okay. Like, it's legit. It's the honest truth. We want honesty, right? But just by having a review on our page, we increase our visibility. So if you leave a review on our Google page, you will get a 100 Rand voucher, which you can then give to somebody else or use to cover your delivery fee and get free delivery. Thank you. And there's no limit. You can do lots of vouchers. You can do another one on Facebook, another one on the page. More reviews and more vouchers. No worries. Okay. All right. Any other questions? Yes.
No, that's the last one. Sorry, love.
I wanted to know if is it safe to use the black vinegar, since the colorless vinegar is much more stronger.
So, you mean the pads?
Yes.
Oh, the vinegar. You know, I'm not sure what black vinegar does, what the difference is, but I do know for laundry, a person uses white vinegar. I don't. Have you tried? Okay.
I've tried to use the black vinegar just to experience why Mrs. Sherry said you must not use the black vinegar. So, so I've tried the vinegar. There's nothing wrong with the black vinegar, but the thing is the color starting to turn dark. Yes.
And the vinegar is important because it keeps the fabric smelling fresh. This microfiber toweling has a tendency to get a bit muff after a while. The vinegar keeps it fresh. But your pants don't smell like vinegar, don't worry.
Question for you, ladies. Yes.
Thank you. Finally.
All right. So I wanted to ask, I heard you mentioning about the price. So I wanted to know the estimation of the prices. Reason being is that when it comes to affordability, a lot of people cannot afford pets, and this is a good initiative actually because it can also help those ones that cannot afford sanitary pets. So then I wanted to ask, what is the estimation of the pets, like the pricing? Because now I didn't get more information on that because I think this is interesting, especially with communities and other girls as well. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for that. So to give you an indication, a box of 4 pads, which is which actually what you girls are getting today, actually, the box of the 4 pads, that is 199. So we'll get 200 Rand, okay? If you add the 4 pads plus the cleaning products, the bucket and all the cleaning products, it's then 300 Rand. If you then take the bucket and the drying clip, if you then add another 2 pads to that and a mirror, you're looking at 400 Rand. So 200, 300, 400. There are cheaper options of individually, but that's the price point. Because although they're reusable, you need more than one. So we would say you need 3 or 4, preferably 4 pads is a good way to start. And now 200 Rand might sound expensive, but honestly, I used to spend more than that on pads and tampons in the old days per month. But I mean, even if you're buying cheap pads, that's maximum 6 months worth of pads. And these pads are guaranteed for 5 years. I've had mine for 8 years. I only use Palisa pads, and I have not bought a pad or a tampon in 8 years. I've saved thousands.
All right.
I have mine 6 years.
Can I?
6 years already.
Oh, am I on? Yeah. So can I have where are the camera people to just take pictures of these incredible ladies? Are you giving them anything? Huh? Yeah. Are you giving them anything? No. Okay. All right. Can we give it up for the ladies, please? Come on now. So I don't know if you heard what the CEO said. Each one of you is getting Palisa pads. No, you can do better than that for her. Come on. 5 years worth of pads.
Please mention that the pads were donated by Vela personnel. I don't want them to think that we donated. Okay.
Okay, please, can you listen? Can you listen? It's
Okay, just a quick thing. I don't want to take credit for the donation of your pads today, okay? We did not donate them. Vela personnel donated them, okay? They bought it from us. They paid us so that you can get them for free. The credit goes to them.
Tourism industry. Tourism industry is about authenticity and truth. Did you hear that truth? He is not taking credit for it. So for those of you wanting this industry, truth. Great. How was that? Listen, I am very angry. Oh, wow. Technology. Oh, wow. Okay. I am very angry with Palisa pads. I am angry. I'll be angry with you for the rest of my life. Where were you when I was young? Really? But anyway, we are very happy for the rest of you. This is incredible. So now there's no excuse. I can't go for work. I can't go to the office. I cannot do school. Nothing. So we are going to be monitoring each one of you to see how you're doing in class. There is no excuse. Not even I've got a headache. Doesn't work with Palisa pads. Okay, next we are going to our second panel. Now this one is events and... Yes, where is our lady who was asking about marketing? This is for you. So this one is going to be moderated by Busisipo Siyobi. She is with... No, hey. No. Where is Busi? Busi, see, I'm wanting you to come early. I'm sorry. This one is going to be moderated by Nsika Maseko. She's with Good Governance Africa, social media coordinator. Nsika is a social media coordinator at Good Governance Africa and a digital marketing professional with more than 6 years experience in her field. She holds an undergraduate degree in media practices as well as an advanced postgraduate diploma in digital marketing. Let's give it up for Nsika, please. Yeah, you can sit over there. Yes, we don't need, yes, we shall take this from you. Thank you, ma'am.
Good morning, everyone. How are you? By a show of hands, can the men please put up their hands?
The rose is in the house.
The roses, as Candy said. Thank you so much, guys, for
Yes.
supporting us today. Today we are here for the girls. So good morning, girls.
Yeah. So the rose is in the house.
Thank you so much, Candy, for introducing me, because I cannot do that. I was telling Zakona that if I were to introduce myself, I probably would have said I'm 26. My name is 26. But as Candy said, I am a social media coordinator at Good Governance Africa. I have a background in digital marketing. So I'd please like to ask that when you post any content from this event, just use hashtag Girl Child Dialogues 2025. There should be a hashtag up here. So then I can repost you and yeah, we can have fun. What else? Okay. Also, we will be giving away 4 bursaries from Boston City Campus. Thank you so much, Boston. But our panel is going to do it differently. So what we're going to do is each panelist is going to choose, will get the bursary depending on how you ask the question. So I'm going to ask you girls to really, really clock in, right? So I'd like to call up my panelists. First one will be Konam Daze. She is at the African Women Against Corruption Network. Can you please give her a round of applause? Thank you so much. The second panelist will be Nomsikelelo Kunju. She is the Community Development Facilitator at Action Aid SA. Can you please give her? Right. So moving on, we will be calling Refilwe Sisoko. She is the founder and the managing director at Phoenix Business Enterprise.
Yes.
Last but not least, I'd like to call up Claire Orman.
Yes, Claire.
And also, she's the brand marketing manager from Capsicum Culinary School. Yeah, well, thank you so much for joining us. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And you can see how gorgeous my panelists are. Period. So firstly, I'd also like to start with Claire. So she could just give us a brief profile and maybe tell us what actually got you into the space that you occupy today.
Okay, fantastic. So check it's working. Yep. Okay,
Is it on?
First and foremost, thank you very much for having me on today. It's been quite insightful and the energy in the room is quite electric.
Yeah.
So thank you for that. My story's quite a long one in terms of not trying to give away my age as well. But initially, I actually started in the film and theatre industry. And that led me to the education industry, working in terms of film schools and all that. I then joined Rosebank College, which is a sister brand of ours as well, teaching PR and journalism. And from there, I found my love and my passion for marketing. I also, when I was in the film industry, this wonderful thing called social media arrived. And we discovered that we could actually create content for that. And I was able to write for that. I was really good at that. And then from there, I went to go work for various advertising agencies. Got into social media marketing, digital marketing, traditional marketing, above the line, below the line, you name it. Yeah. And actually, also joined Flight Center Travel Group, where I was a digital marketing manager there for 4 years. From there, I went back into, I actually went into radio, and I worked in the radio industry as well. And then Have landed myself up at Captain Culinary Studio where I've been for the past 2 years.
That's incredible. That's incredible. So moving on to Refilwe, the founder of Phoenix Business Enterprise. Can you please tell us a bit about what the company is about, what your background is also?
Okay. Hello, beautiful lady. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Like she said, my name is Refilwe Sesoko. I am the founder and managing director of Phoenix Business Enterprise. Like a phoenix, I do rise from the ashes. And basically, my story is back in 2019, just a short story. Back in 2019, I get retrenched from this big company that does events. And I'm like, oh my God, what am I going to do? So I had two choices. Either I cry, and feel sorry for myself, or, I pick myself up and use the skills that I basically have and the experience that I have. I do have over 10 years experience in the marketing and event space. And I decided, you know what, since I do have a company that has already been registered, I might as well continue with the skill that I have. And that was basically that. Phoenix then rose from the ashes and I continued with what I'm doing, which is corporate events. I specialize in corporate events. We do your exhibitions, your gala dinners, your golf days, and so forth. I do also do stadium management, stadium suite management, where we host people in the stadium suite. So you see all the important people in the suite. I'm the girl. So basically, I am that girl that hosts people in the stadium suite. And there's other divisions within Phoenix Business Enterprise. Just like Uniza. I also am a professional image consultant, a qualified professional image consultant. That is the other division within the company. And there's also travel services. So the company is basically a one-stop shop for everything else. So that's basically who I am.
In a nutshell, that's
Yeah.
good. That's good. Moving on to Nonsigalelo. Can you please also give us the origin of your passion and how you find yourself at Action Aid today?
Absolutely. Makobani namakobane guys, good morning. Nonsigalelo Punju here. I am just a civilian. I'm a conversation starter. I believe myself to be a conversation starter. How I found myself in the space of community development was that it found me. As a young person, I believe growing up in an underprivileged community with a single parent who could barely keep, a family up together. I was engaged and presented with the opportunity to pursue a qualification in social work by Africa Tikkun, shout out. So from there, I navigated my way and my space into joining Young Urban Women, finding a firm feet and passion for advocacy for social justice matters related to young women in particular, especially those living in urban areas where we form part of the marginalized, but not so much because we're supposedly exposed to resources. And so trying to find my way into those spaces, finding a voice, as a blabber of note, not quite having a space in society because you're not woman or lady enough. You talk too much, you're too loud, you're too strong. And so that's essentially how I found myself there. Into Action Aid welcomed me with their open arms, initially as an advocate for the Young Urban Women movement, of which I am now recently appointed as a project coordinator for. So growth is there, it is real, it exists.
Thank you so much for that, Nonsigalelo. I'd like to now move on to Zakona Mvelase, who's the founder of African Women Against Corruption Network. Tell us a bit more, like what really pushed you to even start such an organization?
Good morning, everyone. You see, I come and speak about corruption and people are not so happy that I was actually feeling so out of my depth this morning, and as I was listening to everybody speaking, and I'm like, oh my goodness, I'm not in the right space until Chef Andele introduced the Holy Spirit, and I was like, well, I'm right.
Hallelujah. You're right at home.
I am here, I'm right at home. And part of the reasons why I was feeling out of my depth, first and foremost, I had an epiphany this morning. And my epiphany was about, okay, so I always say to people, you know, guys, leadership is about serving. Leadership is about serving. And this morning, my epiphany was on some, oh my goodness, I'm hearing a lot of people talking about serving. So here I'm speaking, I'm literally sitting with the real servers. So who am I to call myself a leader? So when I'm amongst the leaders, because you guys are leaders, if you're serving every day. So that was really, really part of the reasons why I was so feeling out of my depth this morning. But as Ntsika has said, my name is Zakona Belase, at the risk of me saying I'm 26. My name is Zakona Belase, and I am the founding director of the African Women Against Corruption Network. What is the African Women Against Corruption Network? We are better known as Awaken, and I see African Tikkun is here. I think we've worked a lot with them. We are better known as Awaken, and today I'm just going to be giving you guys a little bit of an understanding of what we do and why we are centering women in the anti-corruption fight in the African continent, and why women should be at the forefront of the anti-corruption fight in the African continent. You know, the second reason why I was out of my depth this morning, a friend of mine called me last night. I think she kept on seeing the advertisements for this event today, and she's like, Zakona, I see you are going to speak about, you know, events and marketing and everything else. And why did GGA has lost the plot now? Why are they calling you to such a conversation? I mean, are you coming here to plug young women on how to be corrupt in this space? No, I'm not here for that, but really I'm here to really talk about the problem that will be a barrier, a problem that presents silent vulnerabilities for you as young women, and to really, really come and bring that effect. And I mean, I heard a lot of other speakers earlier on speaking about themselves, and I'll reintroduce myself. I'm Zakona Belase, and I'm a Harvard graduate. Harvard graduate, and 2 US presidents actually paid for me to go to US and study. So I've been funded by 2 US presidents, and part of the reasons why I always say my career came out of frustration. Frustration about how opportunities were limited in South Africa just because of corruption. And people sort of, you know, made it seem as if, you know, we have, I call it the illusion of a broken system, because you know, things seem to be not working, but things are working for those who are actually making the things to be the way they are. You'll understand as we go on. But that's in a nutshell who Zakona is. And I'm so happy to be here today.
Lovely. So we have a lot of young women here today, and some are even in high school. And thinking back to my high school days, that was like 10 years ago. I remember academic results being like the main pushing thing that you should aspire to. But now I'd like to ask you, of course, not to show your ages and stuff. When you what would you say? Well, how would you? Okay, let me just see. What would you say is the one non-transferable academic skill that would be essential in either pursuing like an entrepreneurial venture or early on in their careers?
Perhaps let me take that. I think the core of Action Aid as a global federation really that strives to fight for injustice on behalf of those who do suffer injustice is the power of empowering and capacitating with the skills and the knowledge of how to speak. Shame dies in spaces where voices are given a platform. But most importantly, injustice dies as soon as conversations are started and are had. And part of developing that skill is through the development of advocacy skills. For women to understand, and I will speak mostly for women, sorry to the roses in the house. That's what fundamentally my job is centered around. For young women to have an understanding, to identify when their rights are violated, to have an understanding of the systems which they can challenge to ensure that they advocate for their rights. and how to mobilize together as young women. There's power in unity, there's power in
Community.
solidified movement.
Yeah.
There's an African proverb that I really, really love that says that if you want to go fast, go alone. But if you want to go far, go together. And really, Action Aid through the Young Urban Women movement and campuses is that value in itself. So a non-transferable skill, or rather one that you cannot buy through academic pursuits alone, is the skill of advocacy. No matter what your academic level is, no matter your level of education, the people who know their injustices are the ones who suffer them. And they are the experts on how to solve those challenges. So have those people at the forefront of challenging these systems. But also, Action Aid is really, really moving towards a direction of encouraging for young people in these various spaces to be co-creators of these movements, co-creators of the solutions to their problems. We are done with, bringing in programs that have young people receive them as passive active participants, but have them understand that the same people who are in these situations are the ones who have the solutions and are the ones who have the capacity to drive and fuel the solutions forward.
Yeah, and sorry to add on, case in reference right now to what you're talking to is this very audience.
Absolutely.
Where now they're not going to be just the receivers of what we are talking about, but they engage with us.
Absolutely.
I think that is one thing that is very important when we have such dialogues, that it's not just the panelists that are just talking and giving out information, but to actually engage with these young people, because they have an experience on a day-to-day basis, and we need to hear their views in order for us to have those decision-making decisions.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah. I think just to add on that, I always say that 3 things take you to the top. And number 1 is passion, commitment, and integrity. And if you don't have the last one, you don't have the other 2. The other 2 are just nuisance, right? So you really, I think you really, young women need to know that, specifically in our country when everything looks the way it is, you need to really, really know that, know who you are and know what you stand for and stand for what you stand for.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Stand
Thank
for
you
what you
so
stand
much.
for.
There's so much power in community. I'll just move to Refilwe. You spoke about how you started after getting retrenched and you started Phoenix Business Enterprise. What would you say are some of the practical steps a young woman might like to take in order to turn a business idea into a tangible startup? And sometimes there's challenges like, I don't have enough capital. What would you say to a person that has those hurdles along the entrepreneurial journey?
Okay, so first things first, we all have these beautiful ideas like, I think I wanna sell magwinya. But my magwinya, they're gonna have some chocolate filling. That's my magwinya, right? And I'm passionate about it. Redefine your idea, because everybody does have that same idea. It's for you to redefine, and I do have a couple of steps where I would take you through to say that do 1, 2, 3, and 4, and 5. And I'm gonna say to all the people that are in the audience that do follow Phoenix Business Enterprise on IG. I do have a link on my bio where you can get the 5 steps that I'm going to be talking about, just in case you might have missed some of them that I'm going to be talking about right now. So one of them, like I said, redefine your idea. Start small as well. So starting small does not mean that you can start with just the glass. Start with this glass and a sweet, right? And say that, okay, it is selling. What else can I do? Leverage your network. Leveraging your network means that use the people around you. Tell your story with the people that are around you. You've got family. Tell your family, hey, this is a business that I'm doing. How about you tell other people to tell other people, right? You've got your people at church, you've got your friends, and you've got your social media network. So use those.
All right.
Also use mentorship, I would say.
Continue.
Yeah. I always advocate for mentorship. One of the things that have helped me in my journey is mentorship. Have a financial coach. If you know that you're not disciplined with money, make sure that you get a financial coach, you get a mentor who is in the same space that you are in. So there's other steps that I would say that you should look at. I am going to be available at the exhibition stand, and I can take you further onto the other stand, the other steps that you can take through.
Thank you so much. I really love that you mentioned mentorship, and I'd just like to also invite the other ladies to sort of like pitch in. But Claire has spoken about moving from one field to another. You know, the corner has gone to the US to study. You know, like it's really, you know, it's really inspiring. But then, what would you say to a young girl that suffers? Like they have these great ideas. Oh, now I want to be as a corner. I want to be a Claire. I want to be a Refilwe. But what would sometimes hinder them is self-doubt. You know, what would you say to them? Like, what must push them to take those big career and or entrepreneurial risks to better themselves?
Yeah. You know, I should have actually also started by saying this. I'm from Kwamashu in KZN. It's Ngawi. Amen. And those Kwamashu is known for that very famous song, Egesiye Kwamashu.
Yes.
Directly translated, we are not going to go to Kwamashu because we are scared of guns.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
And that is what my township is about.
Yeah.
But in that township, guess who comes from there?
Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah.
Nudge, nudge.
Hi.
And it's always a case that we think that you cannot reach to the top because of where you come from. Let me tell you, where you come from does not determine where you're going. And that's very, very important. You determine where you're going. And sometimes it looks like there is no opportunity that can take you there. But I think one of the speakers spoke earlier about how her career kept on pivoting. Also, my career kept on pivoting. I started my career as I'm an accountant. From an accountant turned forensic accountant. And from forensic accountant, now I am in the space where I lead the African Women Against Corruption Network. And my career keeps on, you know, changing and changing and changing because I keep finding myself, I spoke earlier, I said, you know, my career is always based out of frustrations. I'm always frustrated about something and I'm saying, okay, I want to solve this, you know, and that's how even the African Women came about because I said to myself, you know what, I don't see many women, and I think you spoke about, you know, how the voices of the people who are affected more by the problem are never heard. And I said to myself, you know, every research paper that I read kept on saying that women suffer more from corruption than any other gender. But when you look at the decision-making tables about, you know, the anti-corruption solutions, you don't find any women.
Just
why?
the roses.
You know, and that's the reason why we keep on solving the problems that we don't have. So we are very good at at creating solutions for problems that we don't have. And I think that's a very, very critical thing that we need to think about. And, you know, part of the reasons why, you know, we had to work at the African Women Against Corruption Network, the work that we do really focuses on what we call gendered forms of corruption. And what are gendered forms of corruption? Gendered forms of corruption, you know, are forms of corruption that target you as a woman simply because of your gender, right? And one example of this is sexual corruption, which is something that we don't really talk about. And this is when somebody abuses their power for sexual benefit. And this can happen, you know, whether you are looking for a job, whether you are looking for just getting a good grade or even opportunities. And we all hear about this and nobody even talks about it. And just imagine this. You've just started your first job at this very great, beautiful hotel in Dubai. I mean, I was hoping to hear people say, I see a lot of travel influencers or people in tourism. They're always talking about Dubai. I'm like, it looks like the destination. I was so happy that nobody spoke about it this morning. Because I was like, why Dubai? Why not South Africa? Why not Cape Town? You know? And I think you started this job and you know, you love your work. You love your guests. You love the guests that you're working with. I mean, we spoke about how you guys are the actual people who, you know, tell people stories about our countries. And also, you know, there's so much promise for growth. However, one day, and I want you to imagine this, your manager then says to you, if you want more shifts, you know what to do. Or you are in a school, you are in a culinary school, you are in a tourism school, and then somebody says to you, you know, you need a specific grade for you to make it to the top, you know, and somebody says to you, hey, hang on, you know what to do.
We can solve
And the things that come to your mind. I mean, I was speaking to the lady this morning, and she was talking about a young girl that she hired, and she knows that, well, she had to leave, you know, their job because she wasn't good, but she had good looks. And a manager in another shop who was trying to hire her called her and said, you know what, I'm going to hire her because we work a lot with government and she's got good looks. So she's going to be good for business. And these are the silent vulnerabilities that when we talk about opportunities, we don't talk about. Because we want to say, oh, it's opportunities. Opportunities also come with opportunities for vulnerability. And we must talk about that. And that's why GGA has not lost the plot. That's why I am here today, to really speak about those silent vulnerabilities and also to say, you know what, this is the conversations that we are supposed to have in these platforms. You are young women, and there's so much vulnerabilities that go out, that come out there, and for you guys to be aware of what it is. You spoke about knowing your rights, and that's really what we do at the African Women Against Corruption Network. You know, we are known as Awaken. If you follow us on social media, you'll see Awaken, and there's a program that specifically targets young women. It's called Awaken Girls, and that Awaken Girls program is really, really about, you know, getting young girls across the continent to start understanding, knowing their rights, and also to know when their rights are being violated. And those are the kind of conversations that we need to have. We can't shy away from those conversations because those are very important conversations. I see all of you guys are so beautiful looking at me today, and we do not want you at one point or another to find yourself in a situation like this and not know where to go. And you'll find us at the stall. That's my advertisement.
Thank you so much.
Thank
you
you.
so much. Moving right along, I'd like to just ask Claire to talk to us about the Capsicum bursary. She can tell us a bit more about what are the requirements.
Cool, fantastic. So I find myself in a wonderful position, and I think it's one of the few yet many privileges I've had in my life is to especially work in education and work with young people. And I think stemming from this conversation, if I can give you two pieces of advice: be emotionally intelligent, first and foremost. That'll get you extremely far. And number two, work hard. Put in the hours. That every single opportunity I've been given in my life is because I've gone over and above. And make that a norm in your life. That is the only piece of advice I can give you. And to be able to sit in this chair and be able to, I know, change someone's life in this auditorium today. And I've seen it with my own eyes. And working in the hospitality, and especially having been in culinary for 2 years, they are possibly the hardest working group of people I've ever met in my life. 100%. And that comes from someone who works in the film industry. And if you know that, good luck. And the most motivated, the most talented, the most creative. I can honestly, truly see that. And it draws a certain type of person. And I know there was a young lady in the audience who was like, oh, my parents, all of us have been through that.
Yes.
I also come from a family where they were dying for me to be a lawyer and go save the world. And then you go and go study film, media, all that sort of thing. And their hearts are broken a bit. But nevertheless, you somehow land up in there. And any opportunity that comes your way, take it. Ultimately, at the end of the day, it is your life. And that's what it boils down to. So someone in this room, should you want to join the culinary and hospitality industry, we do have an opportunity. We're giving away a bursary for a professional chef qualification. It's actually worth 116,000.
Come on. You're not loud enough.
When you see students such as, and we're extremely proud of, the likes of Chef Onami, who is still a student and has achieved so much through a mentor. Some of our chefs from Capsicum are here with us today. I've never also seen such devotion to students and that mentorship and that sheer honest love. I've also not witnessed an industry coming from multiple industries that there are so many job opportunities. I don't think most people actually know about it, and to be able to give away this bursary, just knows that someone is going to find employment, and also ultimately grows our country, and that goes back, stemming back to putting it back into Africa. So, how do you enter? Should you be interested? So, again, we'll also have a stall. Everyone is panting in. We also have stall downstairs. We've also got like pamphlets and pencils.
Okay, girl.
And a website on social media.
Yes, yeah.
You're more than welcome to go and scan the QR code. There's an entry form. Within this entry form, you need to motivate why you. Don't be chat GPTing it, please. Okay. But if you also need to show us your work, are you actually capable of it? Remember, culinary hospitality is also an art form. Okay. And from there, there'll obviously be a judging process. Okay. The entries are already open. Okay. They close on the 1st of December. So should you be interested in entering the competition and joining us at Caps and Culinary Studio in Rosebank, our Rosebank campus, not too far away from here, go scan the QR code. Enter, good luck, and hopefully I'll see you in your our hallways quite soon enough. That's it.
Thank you. No candies.
No. No, it's time for question. Ooh, okay. It's time for question. Ooh, okay. So I'll ask for. Ooh, okay. All right. Okay. Yes. Okay. Shh. I'm gonna ask for two. We'll do two at a time. Okay. No, I'm sorry. She was the first one up.
Good morning.
Good morning.
My name is Kamo and currently residing in Soweto. So I'm currently in the sales and marketing industry. So my question was, what do you find most fulfilling about your job, and what aspects are the most challenging? Because I'm currently a team leader for a team in Soweto, and I must say I'm struggling to reach target. It's been 2 months, but yeah, I'm trying my best. So how do you guys handle challenge and yeah? Okay. Thank you so much.
Beautiful question. All right. No, don't worry. This is getting. Sorry. See, I'm watching whose hands went up first. Sorry, I'm gonna have to zoom past here. I'm gonna have to. Please pick that. Okay, no, I'll come back to you. I promise. No, I'll come back to you. I promise. No, but you did. Yes, no, you did. There we go. Yes. Sorry.
Good
I'm just
morning. Good morning / afternoon, everybody. So my name is Sinothile Ndamane, and I want you guys to hear my statement before I continue. I am who I am, not because of who I was, but because of who I am becoming. So clearly, where you guys started is not where you guys have ended or where you guys are shooting on towards to. So we've been speaking about passion. Thank you. But I believe, or per se, is it passion or purpose? Because we all serve to purpose as we are going towards our purpose, but not following our passion. But if our passion leads us to our purpose, that means that we were in the right area, or we are doing the right thing to get there, right? So my question towards you guys is, you never started wherever your purpose has put you right now. But let's be realistic about it. Are we doing it because everybody needs it? Because I believe in this world, we work with every single person. What I am doing is needed by other people. As at the end of the day, we need somebody who's going to pick up our trash. We need our advocates to speak up for those who can't speak for themselves. We need those also in the hospitality and tourism industry to show us the world and give us whatever we've never experienced from our backgrounds. So my question towards you guys is, are we really heading where we want to be? Or should we follow our passions, but then should we also help ourselves, lead ourselves to our purpose? Thank you.
Okay. Over to you.
Very tough question. Very tough
Burning question. Burning question. I think let me just answer the last one, the passion and purpose. So they actually go hand in hand. for you to have a passion, you must also have a purpose. And for you to have a purpose, you must have passion. And I would say that because I love what I'm doing. I wake up every day when I have to go to the stadium. For me, it's like going to have fun and engaging with people. I do not find it like it's a job for me. So going to your work and having the passion for whatever that you're doing, that is your purpose.
Yes.
That is you having a calling and serving. Angela spoke about serving, and if your feet are not cemented or don't feel like cement, then you have not been grinding for the day. And that's exactly how it's supposed to be. When you serve people and you do it with passion, and at the end of the day you sit down and reflect to say that I've done that, I've touched there, then just know that you have touched on your purpose. So if you're passionate about it, just know that
That's your purpose.
you are serving your purpose.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I think just to add on to that, especially with regards to purpose, and I love that question, by the way, because sometimes we almost lose it, not really understanding, and it's really great that you brought in purpose into this conversation. I'll speak a little bit about myself, right? I told you, my career keeps on pivoting, but there's one common thread. That's anti-corruption, right? And because I am a Christian and I do listen to the Holy Spirit, I always say anti-corruption for me is synonymous to righteousness. And I think that's my core. That's my calling. Part of the reasons why I've realized, and I always say I wrestle with I say to my friends, I wrestle a lot with the Holy Spirit when it comes to this, because when during my forensic days, I led forensic investigations for all spheres of government in South Africa, right? And I got an opportunity to go to Harvard. That's really the reason why that I got the scholarship to go to Harvard. And when I was going there was a lot of people knew exactly where my career was going to go, right? A lot of people were very clear that Zakona is going to come back and lead this and lead that and lead that. And a friend of mine always says to me, girl, we took you to Harvard, then you come back, you start a non-profit. Why really? And I wrestle with that a lot, because I'm like, a lot of people expected me to come back, and I get offers of a lot of money, but because of purpose. I know exactly that I'm here because God wants me to be here. And I know exactly the reasons why, and I'm very clear when it comes to that, right? So even somebody can come and offer me this, and I was very good at forensic accounting, by the way, right? So I was one of the best in the country. And if you think about all the Big Four accounting firms, they've all headhunted me, right? But I know exactly where I'm supposed to be. And there's nothing that brings me joy than just doing what I do today. I learn every day. And the reason why I learn every day, it's because I'm living my purpose. Thank you.
Absolutely. There was a question.
There was a question
previous
by a
question
sales
there.
team leader.
Yeah.
Right there.
There she is.
Sales.
So first and foremost, sales is the most unsexy thing that could
Extremely unsexy.
possibly exist, and unfortunately exists in I said unfortunately, wow, it exists in every sector. I think the one thing, if you can take something away today, and it's one thing that you will carry through in every sort of industry or any single job you go through, sales and marketing are two different things. People, thank you. People think they are the same. They're not. They complement each other, but I think you need to ascertain which one of those you would prefer. Remember that, and as much as we're speaking about NGOs, essentially most businesses, we live in a capitalist society. In order to run your business and you're going to make money. You're going to make the sales. You've got to do that. I think if you're okay with that, and if that doesn't become your core focus, you don't tend to lose self. You don't tend to lose in terms of what the brand's really meant to be. And unfortunately, we do live in a society where you need this, you need to pay the bills, you need to hire the staff, you need to do this. That is a reality. But if it becomes your focus and your forefront, that essentially becomes a problem. So if you want to go more into the marketing, and especially the brand marketing point of thing, it's always bringing yourself back to what does it actually really matter. And for me, especially in the culinary education space, I know that when, for example, I walk through those halls and I see some of our bursary winners from previous years, or I see students that have done ridiculously well, or a student who was perhaps introverted or was on the spectrum somehow, and these dishes that I couldn't even imagine my poor air fryer could do. I sit there and I'm absolute awe, and it's in those moments where graduation is always a beautiful event for me, where you actually see parents ululating and celebrating their child. They're the first. It is absolutely beautiful. When I was in the travel industry, people are taking their first trip. They've never seen the ocean. Those sort of things that actually really matter at the core. You've got to decide for yourself. Do you want to, and there's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong with hitting targets and you're going after the money. Some of us are money peeps, and that's cool. That's awesome. Or do you want to go more towards the marketing stuff? They do coincide. There's not one industry where you're not going to be told, I need more, I need more, I need more, I need more. Become okay with it. And also, as you grow older, you're going to be able to then decide for yourself, what do you want to do? Which sector? And again, my only advice is take what you've learned and pass it on to somebody else.
Absolutely.
And younger. And let them understand and help them push them.
Absolutely. I think also just adding on to what Claire was saying, and I know that I'm in a completely different industry, community development and advocacy. But I liked what you said initially, that sales is everywhere. So we are selling the idea that young people need to take up space. You go back to your drawing board. You said that you're struggling with meeting targets. You go back to your drawing board to review the strategies you've implemented, what's working, what's not working. What are the barriers? Where are the challenges? Where do you have manpower to improve on certain aspects? Do you have the skills required to drive the sales or the marketing that you want to see? If not, explore avenues of skills development. Where can I go for training to improve on what? So I think for me, it's really centered around that idea. When it comes to particularly advocacy for young people, we want young people like yourself who have the capacity to say, we've identified a gap, we've identified a challenge. We probably do not quite have the skills required, or the skills we do have not been harnessed and sharpened. How do we then infiltrate organized movements and organizations that can help build those skills? There was a beautiful question that was also asked initially to say that how do you speak to a young person who's doubtful and has no confidence in themselves? It's one thing to stand in front of the mirror to engage in your daily affirmations, but it's more powerful together with like-minded young people like yourself. Then you see that actually that seems like such a huge stumbling block is actually very real and very possible and very reachable. So like everybody else has been doing here, we will be downstairs. As Action Aid South Africa, we are looking for young ladies passionate about themselves, but also passionate about pouring into their sisters. You are your sister's keeper. And we want young people like yourself to be that voice. We not only want young people who are the voice of the voiceless, we want the voiceless to develop a voice themselves. Lovely. Thank you so much. For the next
Okay,
question.
yes. I'm off. Am I on? Am I off? Okay. So to those asking the questions, I know you are wanting to be selected to win one of those, but I need your questions to be as straightforward, sweet, and to the point. Remember, like everybody's saying, they do have booths downstairs. And what's going to be more important for you is to engage on a one-on-one. Because even if there are beautiful prizes given by Capsicum and given by Boston, there are other organizations, if you go and blow their socks off, they will take you on, even if it's just to shadow. Sorry, I'm putting everybody on the spot with the booth downstairs. Okay, so I'm going to take 3 questions. One here.
Good afternoon, everyone. Molweni. My name is Anati. I'm a tourism teacher at the Eastern School of the Arts. My question today is, as a young woman, I believe in self-development that include personal values and obtaining extra skills. So I would like to know how to balance all of these, your career-wise, and also being a sister, a daughter, and a mother at the same time. Thank you.
That is a beautiful question.
Question 2.
That is a beautiful question.
Okay, my name is Gaurelon. I want to know, how do we get those bursaries for culinary? Because I always wanted to go to international hotel school, but because I don't have, financially unstable, so I can't be able to go to the international hotel school. Then now I'm busy pursuing LLB at University of South Africa.
I see the lady in green. I'm coming to you. The third question, and then I'll give the CEO the last question. There we go. Here. You're not ready. You're still standing. Oh.
Greetings to you all. My name is Emily Patla. My question goes to Ms. Refilwe. What challenges have you faced in the event industry in South Africa, and how did you overcome them? How do you see the events landscape evolving in South Africa, and how is Phoenix Business Enterprise adapting?
It's a beautiful question. Beautiful question. It was the work-life balance question
Yeah.
on that side.
Work-life balance question.
Yeah.
I think we can all agree that we have stepped into a season where women are redefining womanhood.
Yeah.
For the longest time, we grew up, or the baton has been passed down to us from generations of women who believed that being a woman meant giving or pouring out your whole being while you are left with nothing. So the work balance equation comes in when you understand that self-care is a requirement. It is important.
Totally
Absolutely
true.
work until your legs are cemented, but don't collapse. You will not have capacity to be andile in the kitchen when you're suffering from burnout. So take care of yourself in as much as the same way you prioritize your work, you prioritize your academics, prioritize time for rest. And I feel for me that we live in a world that just continuously encourages the grind, grind, yes, but grind and rest. Your body deserves it, you deserve it, your brain deserves it, and you function optimally when you're well rested.
Actually,
So that's the work, but you can't pour when you have an
You're
empty cup.
You are damn definitely.
Been waiting to the question here. Then we will give it to you for the young lady.
Okay. Oh, that is such a beautiful question. So what are the challenges that I've had? I've faced rejection. And often at times, people don't like taking rejection. At first, I couldn't take rejection. I couldn't take the no's. I couldn't take the, sorry, ma'am, we cannot afford you. Or, sorry, ma'am, we'd rather go with
Someone else.
the E. And you adapt. Then you go back and reframe. And one of the things that I think I've learned over the years was to say that my failure is for me to reframe. I take it as reframing and look at it as a learning curve. To say that, okay, where did I go wrong? What did I miss? And how do I bring it back home so that I can come back with that quotation turned into an invoice. So that's number one. You take rejection as it is, you accept it, you take your failures and make them into your learning curve. Those are the things that have been my challenges. One of the other things that have been a challenge was competing with the big guns in the industry. So you do have other companies, like the company that I used to work for. They are big in the industry. But one, I need to have consistency in my business. And that is one of the key things that you need to take out. If you have a business idea, or if you've already started a business, one of the things that you always need to do is be consistent. Show up every day. Show up when it's fun. Show up when you don't feel like it, because business is not about your feelings. So be consistent. And that's one of the things that have helped me to grow in this industry, having consistency, showing up and be yourself. You know, this is who I am. This is Phoenix. We are still growing, but be confident in that, yes, Phoenix has got, other pointers that they still need to learn, but we are here and we are showing up. And lastly, how do we see ourselves growing within the industry? The
adapting.
industry is basically very vast. There's lots of opportunities, and one is for you to find your niche. I said that I'm doing corporate events. There's other people that are doing weddings, they're doing parties. That's also events.
Yes.
I chose that I want to go to the stadiums because stadiums are fun. That's also doing events. I invite people into my suite. I host those people. I make sure that I call Angela to do the catering. I call whoever that's doing the beverages. You understand? So that's basically me saying that I've got my own niche. And not only just that, but I also then say that, oh, I want to do high-end clients. I'm going to dress you up and I'm going to make sure that you look proper for my event. And you can come to my event looking proper. I'm going to make sure that there's the travel services. So I've made sure that it's a one-stop shop for me. And that's the niche. Have a niche for your business, then you're going to grow.
Love it.
That's what works for you.
Love it.
Right.
I think just to, and apologies, I might have not been clear, or I might have gone off on a tangent. Should you be interested in entering for the bursary, just come down to our stall. You're going to scan a QR code. It's going to go to a form, and from there you'll have the entry questions. Also very happy just to speak one-on-one in terms of what your options are, what were you thinking of studying, where have you been, what are you into, like in terms of a field, all that sort of thing. We're here to actually have those physical conversations with you. So yeah, come and chat to us.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
My daughter has made things easy for me, so I'll go to the person she pointed at.
Yeah.
You're the one.
Oh, sweet. Yeah.
Hi, everyone. My name is Lindile Tom. I'm from an organization called Positive Vibration Arts Organization, Hope for Girls. And my question is for Zakona Mvelase. How does African Women Against Corruption address the unique challenges women faced in male-dominated industries and communities where corruption can manifest as sexual exploitation?
Oh, very good. That's a good question. You see, you've asked such a good question. I even forgot I have a mic on. Are you You know, that's a very beautiful question. And part of the reasons why the African Women Against Corruption Network was founded was really to make sure that we go to the grassroots level, right? The people that will not necessarily be in the rooms where anti-corruption policies and advocacy work is being determined. And we needed to make sure that, you know, our programs, they speak to different segments of society. I spoke earlier about the Awaken Girls program. We also have an Awaken Men's program, right, where it speaks to the young men. And part of the reasons why, again, we didn't want to have a mixture. We wanted to get into a space where we create a safe space for young women to be able to speak about their lived realities when it comes to corruption, and young men to also speak about their lived realities when it comes to corruption in our country. And I tell you one thing, we've learned a lot from them. How we started the African Women Against Corruption Network, for me, it was to say we wanted to give the voice to young women. But one of the things that you know, it has grown to be now, we've got different segments. I mean, we've introduced men now into our work, and part of the reasons was we started realizing that when you want to deal with gendered forms of corruption, you can't speak to women alone, right? You want to speak to the other side as well, and also not only speak to what was happening, but look at why it is happening, right? And speak to what are these harmful norms that are there. And when we talk about harmful norms and there's male in the room, the idea is always, oh, men have, you know, very bad, you know, there's these harmful norms. They come from men. But the truth is, all of us, you know, harmful norms come from everywhere, and that's stuff, so I said earlier, we are constantly learning, and I always say it's very nice to be a learning organization because there's no cast in stone.
Yes.
So our leadership in this area is really determined by the work that needs to be done, and the work that needs to be done is determined by the people that we engage with, by the young women that we are engaging with, by the young men that we are engaging with, by the professionals that we are engaging with. Because you would think that, I always say corruption is about, the power dynamics, right? And one of the issues is that people that are in such high rooms that you would think they've got power that they don't. Actually, they don't.
Yeah.
And that's one of the things that we didn't know when we started. Now we are learning, now we know, and now we are creating programs that are directly going to listen to what is currently happening on the ground. Thank you.
Thank you so much to all. Thank you. My panelists. So now we are about to hand out the Boston Best.
What a tough job.
And sussed out.
You sussed out.
And picked out who you're gonna hand your bursaries to, Boston bursaries to.
I wish we could hand it to all of them
I
because
wish
they were
so
brilliant.
too. Yeah, the questions were incredible.
To do this.
Okay.
Please.
Okay. Can we start?
Yeah. One each, yeah.
Okay.
One each.
Yeah, so
Okay.
Claire.
Definitely the sales and marketing.
Absolutely. Yeah, definitely took my person.
So can I ask that you come and take a photo with her, whoever is giving out to come and take a photo. So you come and stand as the moderator on the other side. The guys taking the pictures, you can stand here. Sorry. There we go, take a photo. And then she stands behind. You can give her voucher. Oh, can you please turn just the. Great. So you can stay here. And then next you can stay here, my love, on
The
stage.
second one.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna take my beautiful baby girl over there. Definitely deserves that. Oh, yeah, good. Thank you.
Let's
Give her
not be
another round.
jealous. Come now. Okay.
Congratulations.
Yay. No, here, stand here, my dear.
Oh, you
Come stand over there.
Over there. Thank you.
There.
Then moving to
Sorry.
See, clumsy. I love the question related to self-care. Very important because that is how you create professionals who are balanced and effective in their work. So, ma'am, you may come down.
Yes, come now.
Congratulations.
Great.
Alrighty.
And last but not the least,
Nonsigelo accused me earlier on of letting my intrusive thoughts get the better of me. So I'm sitting there, I'm thinking, Boston is making me feel like okra. You get it, Boston. You get it. But really, so what am I supposed to do now? But obviously, Miss Tom, I love you.
can I have Boston to come and stand with the girls?
Are we Boston? No, Boston here.
Congratulations.
Oh, there's Boston.
Yes, so you stand on the other end here, and then.
To give the lady of passion and purpose also. It's not on the menu.
Oh my God! Listen to this. Listen, please. Listen.
Passion and purpose.
Can we, is the mic on?
The lady of passion and purpose, please. I don't have a board with me, but please make sure you come down to the stall so that I can make sure that they get
Come
it
and get a
sorted out.
photo.
Okay.
Vaccination the 4 bursaries. Can I do that?
For when we come back. Oh, thanks. What, the camera person is there? Yes. Wonderful. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yes. Okay, please give it up for the moderator. No, we can do better than that. To the panelists. Okay, okay. Okay, while that is happening, am I on? Yes. While that is happening, we are going to have a tea break with this goodie here, which has been sponsored by Krispy Kreme. It's a donut by Krispy Kreme. So you've got 15 minutes. Then our dear, gorgeous, ma'am, can I have you here for 1 minute? No, oh, you are giving away something. Isn't she? Aren't you? No. No, you. I won't say what you're doing. I know. So you've got 15 minutes. So everybody needs to be back here at 12:30. But be here at 12:25 because she's got 3 giveaways. I don't know what you... Yeah, no, we won't tell them that yet. Yes, we won't tell them that yet. So be here at 12:25. She's got some giveaways. So now please enjoy your break. 15 minutes. 12:25, you're back. 12:25. Oh.
You're doing a great job.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. I know it's what, listen, what you are doing. Can I be off, please? Yeah, absolutely. Can you start talking to people very quickly, please? Can you start talking to people? I wrote you this message, but I couldn't give you. Please, can I be off? Can I be switched off? Oh, I'm still on. I'm still going to do a recap on you ladies. I just wanted people to go. Oh, I'm sorry, love. I wanted people to break for lunch. I will do my recap. Okay. What? And look at you, so happy. Dear Jesus, help you. Hey. Hey. I know, right?
Whenever she stands up, I know there's something big.
Oh my God. I am sitting with greatness. Woman, I didn't even know that. Remember, we met at my event.
Yeah, I'm going to tell everybody, like, by the way, yeah.
Do not. Oh.
That's my name, but my nickname on Instagram. What am I known as?
No, but you can't scream it out.
Yes, the Brow Queen.
There we go.
Okay, guys, you ready? I can't hear you.
Yes.
Are you ready? Okay. Question number 2. If you are 17 years old, what generation do you belong to? Oh my God, that was too fast.
The Gen Z.
Sorry?
The Gen Z.
Gen Z? Is that right? I don't know. Yes, that's correct.
Of course I know that.
You are clearly not a Gen Z.
Are you ready for the last and final question? I can't hear you. Remember I said that the master became a student and the student is now the new principal. Do you remember her name?
Oh.
Your hand?
Umea.
That's correct.
Where's the other girl who won? No, the other one. Okay.
Congratulations.
Esther, you need to take a photo. Are you done? Yes. Okay, please take a photo. Please, could you just the projector? Thank you, sister. Okay, just wait until they finish. Okay.
Hello, everybody. Am I audible?
Yeah.
Can you guys hear me? Okay, so it's been exciting. Has it been for all of you guys? Okay, so my nerves, like girls were killing knife and the good ones. I think that's that she said, you know, I wish I was Oprah. Because if I was Boston, I would be like, you get a bursary, you get a bursary, you get a bursary. So I forgot the most important part. We are actually giving away 4 bursaries worth 45,000 Rand each. Yes. Towards our high certificated hospitality or travel and tourism. So if you have any questions, you want to know how to apply and so on, please to come downstairs. Our stall, where the ladies I also did, our stall. Yeah, so please do come out downstairs and we'll give you all the instructions. Thank you.
Okay. But why are we acting like we are tired already? What's happening? Huh. Are you tired? You're not, eh? I like that. I'll give you something. See me afterwards. Great. All right. So from panel discussion, was that number 2? How was that? How did you guys enjoy that? Okay, we need you to be attentive. You never know who might just give out something, right? So we had all the ladies who were sitting on stage were CEOs and founders. Did you hear their story? So we had Phoenix arises from the ashes. Oh man, I love that. And I love the Phoenix as much as I love the eagle. So she was retrenched. Did you hear us? When you've got a job, the word retrench means you did not see it coming. They just tell you, thank you very much for your service. Goodbye, that's the door. So she went through that, and that's how she started her business. And she also spoke about it's not just about the panelists. Life is really revolving. It's about you. And what you've been doing here, you're asking questions that is causing them to sit back, think, and trust me, I feel sorry for Gail, the CEO, and everybody at GGA, because I don't know how 2026 is going to be for them, because they're literally listening to your questions. So you've seen the ladies. Please, can those that won a voucher stand? All those that have won a voucher? Yeah. Come on now. Did any of you think you were going to win when you were asking your questions? Oh! Who said yes? Oh, I like that. Even you. Really? So please tell the others, how did you know you were going to win? So just listening to her, when you ask your question, tell yourself, I am winning this. This is mine. So anyway, please have a seat. All I'm trying to say is you don't know what the next minute is going to give you. So be bold, right? And then she also spoke about tell your story. Use the people in your space. She even spoke about people at church, at school, the people here. When I said it is time for tea, I honestly thought that the panelists that were on stage, you were all going to surround them and they were not going to have space to move. You all rushed for tea. You all rushed for tea. How many of you said something to a panelist? Be honest. Oh, really? So only the 4 of you. So you are getting the first 4 questions. Raise your hands again. 1, 2, 3. No. 1, 2, 3, 4. But didn't you win something? Okay. So it's the 3 of you and yourself. Great. So you are the first ones to ask your questions. So be attentive. Then the lady from Action Aid. You won't believe what I picked up. And I was like, boom. She says her blabbering got her to where she is. Meaning her talking. So never shy away from what you have been gifted with. We're not saying just talk anyhow, but just be very proud with what you have. Then, where is she? She's gone. She's up. Okay, I won't even talk about her, but no, I have to talk about her. She has been to Harvard twice. How many of you know what Harvard is? Who can tell me? Come. Tell me what you know about Harvard.
I'm so sorry, I'm too much. I know. Harvard is one of the biggest universities in the world, and it's in the US. One of the biggest campuses is in Colombia.
Okay, what about it, apart from it being big? Who goes there?
It takes one of the most intelligent people in the world. And I know, I've done my research. South Africa has the most intelligent people. The majority of South Africans actually go there. So anything that you are doing, don't feel like, nah, it's not good enough, because Harvard has that opportunity for you.
That's it. So Harvard, she's extremely right. Harvard is one of the sought after universities. It is, you need to write and ask for bursaries, and nothing's impossible. She spoke about 2 presidents. She went there and 2 presidents financed that. Now, the one thing that I didn't get was, is it presidents from here or presidents from there? I need to come and ask her. Oh, the US president. Hello. So Obama is one of them, is it? No, that's okay. No, that's fine. We'll talk about her when she comes. Then we had another powerful lady talk about shame dies on platforms that no one heard that line. That's it. You see, I'll give you something as well. Where's Lana? I'll get Lana to give you something as well. No, yeah, she literally says shame dies on platforms when you are given a voice. So to the lady that's an introvert, please never ever let anyone dim your light. Never ever. Okay. Anyone I am going to see on a cell phone, you are disqualified from asking a question. That's just so I've seen two of you and you know I'm looking at you. So please do not raise your hands to ask me for the microphone. We are together? Great. This is the day that you have been given to win these opportunities. I mean, look at the ladies that were standing today. They didn't come here thinking, except for one, thinking that they were going to win vouchers. Okay, so now let's get cracking with the program. Are we good to go? Yes. Do not be on your cell phone. Do not sleep. Yeesh, I saw one lady fast asleep. She was in La La Land. Yarr. I couldn't believe it, and she was so shocked to see me standing right there. So she has to really bribe me. Oh, is the corruption lady here? Okay, she has to talk to me very nicely. Very nicely. No bribe, no bribe. So the next one that we are going to be, talking about today is the tourism panel. And this one is going to be led by Busisipo Siyobi. Is Busisipo here? Busi, come girl. Busi is from Good Governance Africa, Head of Program, Natural Resources, Governance, and Climate Change. She is a public policy researcher with a focus on the intersectional of mineral resource governance and climate change in Southern Africa. Her research focuses on advancing, Her research focuses on advancing the integration of environmental, social, and governance factors and social performance within the interactive industries, shaping climate change response strategies that foster sustainability. She leads a program team in developing and executing a research strategy on mineral resource governance and climate change. She works closely with civil society, industry, and international organizations in this capacity to promote good governance, transparency, and accountability to enable sustainable investment and development. Busisipo holds a Master's of Psychology in Philosophy. Am I right? Yes. In Public Policy from the University of Cape Town. Let's give it up for Busisipo. No, we can do better. No. I thought we would be excited to see hot young ladies. No, come ladies. Let's give her up again. Let's do it for her again.
Can you hear me?
No, I'm good. Thanks.
Am I audible?
Yeah.
Okay. Good afternoon, ladies. Molweni. I hope you are doing well. Welcome to our panel on tourism. I'm going to welcome my panelists, and in the interest of time, you all have the programs, so you'll read about their bios and profiles on the program. First up is Alsu Grechi. She is the head of education.
The hot old lady.
The hot old lady.
I also need a bath.
Alsu is the head of education with SA Chefs Association. Next, we have Jean Mohodu. She is the recruitment business leader.
I'm going to sit next to you, Alsu.
And last, we have Inga Dijkman. She is the Group Director of Sales and Marketing. So we're gonna actually copy what the last panel has done. And I want to invite my panelists to also just keep an eye on the Q&A session towards the end. And all the relevant questions and comments will be obviously getting some Boston City Campus bursaries. So pay attention. It's going to be a great conversation. We're discussing everything tourism, understanding the industry, what are the challenges, what are the pain points. And I want to just hand over the bursaries to my panelists. Fantastic. To kick us off, like the other panels have done, just want to get your sense of your career background and what drew you into the industry, Inga.
Very briefly, because I know everybody's hungry as well. The only thing that stands between us and another session is us.
Yeah.
Okay, so also drama, that's what I wanted to do. Dad paid for my universities and I messed it up within 6 months, and Mama said, pay back the money. Then I started working in the shops and she said, now you need to go do something. Also that kind of era, you have to study something. And tourism wasn't big on anybody's radar back in the 90s. And everybody thought in tourism, you could just be a travel agent. And I did my studies and I said, I'm leaving this industry, and the industry found me. Doing that training, all of that, I went into the corporate cellular business, and my future CEO actually was a client of mine, and she said, tourism needs people like you. And that's where it found me. Started at Cape Town Tourism right at the entry level, left a high-paying commission-based job to start with 2,000 Rand, which wasn't a lot. But I saw the passion and I saw the opportunity and the fact that you can make a difference. Went from there, Cape Town Tourism, headed up Western Cape Leisure Tourism, and then COVID hit. We all lost our jobs, and then in the midst of COVID, I applied for a position at a previous hotel group because I always wanted to work within hotels, and then gathered my way through there, marketing first, and fortunate enough to be in sales and marketing for the last 4 years. And then Sky found me in February, and very honored and privileged to be part of a proudly South African owned business, not part of a global brand that supports and grows talent, and working with esteemed people within this group with exceptional years, making a difference and creating jobs. Because this is the sector that has the most opportunities for employment in our country.
Absolutely. Thank you, Inga. Jean, the same question to you.
Yes. Hello, everyone, and thank you so much for this for the opportunity. I'm usually loud, so I'm trying not to speak too loud today, but I hope you can all hear me. So I'm part of the Flight Center Travel Group. I am the recruitment business leader there. This industry found me. So I studied an honors in business administration. Never in a million years did I ever think that I'd be working in the travel industry. But I got an opportunity to interview with Flight Center Travel Group as a receptionist. And the thing, though, is that when you've studied, you've done your honors, and I was in school for 4 years straight. I didn't take a break, had good grades, and I thought I'm going to go in and become the MD. I was humbled very quickly that you don't just come from school and then get a leadership position immediately. You have to earn your stripes. So I got an amazing opportunity with Flight Center Travel Group, started off in reception. And while I was working as a receptionist, someone saw my potential and gave me a chance to move into HR, and eventually moved into recruitment, and then the recruitment business leader role that I'm in right now. So this industry, I never thought in a million years that, I'd be a recruitment business leader in the travel industry. I always thought I'd work for, these big 5 companies that we all see advertised on the stock exchange. I never thought I'd be in my passion, which is HR and recruitment, but in the travel industry. And ever since then, it's opened up the world for me. I mean, the different roles that we recruit for with the wonderful ladies over there wearing Flight Center t-shirts that work with me. So we recruit for anything from a travel consultant to data analyst to IT, the opportunities in the travel industry are literally mind-blowing. And yeah, we're just here to give you guys more information on that and how you guys can explore these opportunities if you are looking at getting into the travel industry one day. And that's how I got into the industry.
Thanks, Jean. Also,
So it's a long time. So, because I'm old, and it was so funny when somebody mentioned their parents didn't want them to go to, go in this industry. So exactly that. So Dad said, "You dream, go to university." So I went to university, hated it. And then I was very fortunate to be there when Prudie, now Culinary Institute, opened. And I said to my father, "I'm sick of here. I'm going there." And he said, "Fine. But I'm going to give you a place to stay in Centurion, but I'm not going to put anything in there like food. So while you're studying, you better get yourself a job." Which I did. And I started, even before that, when I was at varsity, I started as a waitress. I think it's the best way to learn this industry and people in general. Anyway, moved up, graduated, became a chef, did my first job, thought I was just not earning enough money, which is a trend I see has carried through in the hospitality industry. You never earn what you think you're worth. But I worked and I became an executive chef and I ran huge properties. And then I moved to the South African Chefs Association, which as an association gave me the opportunity to do exactly what I love and get paid for it. Because I got to write or be part of the group that wrote the trade qualification for chefs, the occupational circuit. They give me the opportunity of working at SA Chefs, and SA Chefs gives us the opportunity to focus on the chefs, on the educators, and create opportunities. I can create opportunities for people like Nami to enter competitions. And that is what landed me here today. But I'm also fortunate enough to sit on the executive committee for the tourism strategy for human resource development with the Department of Tourism, which means we have a seat in the room for driving what's going to happen in the future. And that's very important. So that's why I'm here. Hi.
Thank you also for that, and Jean and Inga. I think it's good to get a sense of where everyone has started. And it seems like the running theme is starting where you're at, and small is more than enough. I want us to now look at some of the barriers to entry, particularly within culinary school. It's very expensive, one. And in your experience, also, what are some of the hidden barriers to see affecting underserved girls, in particular, who come from underprivileged backgrounds, in them wanting to pursue their careers in being chefs?
Yes, culinary school is expensive. University is expensive. Training or any tertiary education or further education is expensive. Some of the barriers in the culinary world, though, is access. And Dr. Lee spoke about access so beautifully this morning. The access to girls to enter into schools that they deem too expensive. But I want to put a caveat on there, because while TVETs are now going to be offering occupational, vocational qualifications, those are funded institutions that you can go to that is going to leave you with a certificate that looks the same. Sorry, private providers, but looks the same as the one the private providers are giving you. So the barriers exist, a lot of them, only in perception. Go and find out, what do I want to study? Where can I study? And break it down in the smallest pieces and then achieve it step by step. You don't need to achieve everything in 3 years, in 4 years. You can do it little bit by little bit. So that is removing the own barriers of perception, I think, is what the girls need to focus on. Remove those barriers, because the pathways do exist.
Absolutely. Thank you for that. Jean, we know travel industry, tourism has seasons. There's off seasons, there's on seasons. You look at South Africa now, we're about to enter into our peak season. And due to that, how can young girls position themselves during those off seasons to continue growing, to continue finding the sector attractive, and to retain that talent.
Yeah. So Busi, seasonality is part of the travel cycle. That's not something that we can change. But the off-peak season are actually a great way for you to learn. So we always say, and I'll reference a travel consultant position because this would be a position that you could typically enter into if you are employed with Flight Centre. It's a time where you can invest in yourself, increase on your product knowledge, get in contact with the customers that you haven't heard for in the past 6 to 12 months. Because at the end of the day, it's a sales job. You need to make sure that you are marketing yourself and using your skills to touch base with clients as much as possible. And at Flight Centre, we know that there are seasons that are quiet, but we use those seasons to prepare, to grow, and ensure that when the market does pick up, our consultants are ready and able to service clients the best way they know how. So there's also, like for instance, now in December, some consultants have gone and leave last year. Others will stay in and the others will take leave. Again, speaks to that, self-care and all of that. We ensure that everyone has a chance to sell as much as possible to be able to reach their targets on a month-to-month basis.
That's good. Thank you, Jean. Similar question to you, Inga. How does Hotel Sky support young people who want to come into the space, especially young girls, during those off-on peak seasons, especially with the employment crisis that we have?
Well, firstly, I'm not allowed to have an off season. And that's the whole thing. And I think this is quite encouraging for us in South Africa. We are under the top 10 sourced of the countries in the world to come to. So we're on the radar, not only for people from within this country, but the US, for example, is our top source market at the moment incoming, and there lies more opportunities because you never know your next employer are. Tour operators coming in, all of that. So what we've started doing at Hotel Sky is work very closely with the tourism boards, with the associations, being part of the conversation, and where we possibly can allow those young learners who are interested to maybe come and spend time with us, and not necessarily we would never just put somebody in the front face of the guest and say, just deal with them. First, you need to find out which segment of the hotel is what you see fit or where you would like to start from. And then we'll take it from there. Because also always, like I said, when I studied tourism, I always thought it's just for travel agents. There's so many things you can be part of. And from a waitress, I also started as a waitress. My boys who are now studying engineering, but they love the hospitality industry. So festive season, they go back. There's cruise ships. When it's quiet at hotels, you can do entertainment. So there's so many factors that you can consider being part of within the hospitality group. And just be open to experiencing all sectors and be in touch with us. And then we can see in this pumping season, do you actually want to do with guests at the front desk? Or do you want to be like a banqueting manager, Lana, who's so great at producing stuff? And she's a professional dancer by trade. So it's you change along with the career, and the career changes you from where you start.
I think it's so good to know that through the day, there's so many different roles and positions, and you can pivot at any point.
Yeah.
Which brings me to our next sort of conversation, a sub-theme on skills development, training. There was a lot of speak on entrepreneurship. And from a culinary perspective, also, what are some of the basic skills or short courses for young girls who are interested in the culinary space? What is there for them to start doing?
So the most amazing thing about this industry, the tourism, the hospitality, if you look at it as a basket, is there are accredited courses, there are non-accredited courses, but everything that focuses on skill is what you are looking for. Some of the earlier panels we were talking about passion and purpose. That is not a static thing. It changes through everything you do. I would walk in and I loved baking. I loved it. I thought it was great. And then I walked in the kitchen and I found hot kitchen and I'm like, oh my God, this is amazing. Because your plans, it changes. So there are many courses. If you go to Capsicum, they have short courses. If you come to the South African Chefs Association, there are short courses. Online, there are courses you can do, which is something that you need to do now when you're young and you have energy. to find out where you want to fit into the travel industry. It might be culinary, it might be tourism, it might be completely different. You want to become a mechanic and manage all the game drive vehicles that are lodge. It's a job in the tourism industry. So do as many as you can, and it's all online. And please come see us downstairs. I have I'm not gonna be left out. We have a table downstairs, and we can help you.
promise not to.
Thanks a lot. No. There are a lot of things that you can do. I promise you. If you just start looking for it, you will find a host of these short courses, and that's what you need to do to find your niche, your space.
Thank you, Alsu. Jean, on the flight center side of things, similar question, but what mentorship programs, internship programs do young girls have access to that are interested in travel and tourism?
Look, in the past, Busi, we did have an internship program that we used to run. Unfortunately, right now, that program is not active, but we are working hard with our learning and development team to ensure that in the next 12 months or so, we can get that up and running, because we do need capacity for someone to run that. But I think we need to also not just always put a qualification that is don't put money into learning. You can learn without money. Yesterday alone, I went online and I was checking free tourism courses. My mind was blown. So I think sometimes we always want to go to school, get a degree that your parents paid hundreds and thousands of rand for it, but it's good. If you do have the money to go to a school like Boston, definitely enroll, go to culinary school or whatever the case may be. But if you don't stop there. There's a lot of opportunities online, like Elsu alluded to, that are free, that you can start there, that by the time that you get an opportunity to get into a university, you've already set a foundation for yourself. So I'm hoping that, yes, in the next 12 months, just have a look out on our social medias, on LinkedIn as well. My team and I post quite a lot. When that internship is relaunched again, we'll definitely, make sure that people like you guys are the people that get an opportunity to work for a company like Flight Center.
Thank you, Jean. And on your side, Inga, once the skills have been developed, the training has been done, how do you nurture that talent? How do you then retain the young talent that comes into the industry?
Well, thankfully, I've got such a diverse sales team that covers all the segments and sectors, and a marketing team as well. So I'm the schizophrenic in the hotel. I have to make sales and marketing work together. Interesting Monday meetings. And still have to make target. And I'm so proud. And I think that's the kind of thing. You can't have a spray and pray approach. I think those old days of treating everybody the same, no. The basic disciplines do apply. We all have the same objectives and all of that. But I think the days of using that militant way of this is the way we do it, that doesn't work. Not for our country. We're such a young democracy with such amazing, beautiful people. I cannot tell you how honored I am to be part of this. I needed this panel and this dialogue today as much as you needed it, because you inspire me. And this is how we grow talent. It's conversations, and I've got a sales team and a front desk team that go out to schools, that go and engage with the team, because all of us come from backgrounds where it's extremely diverse, and we all had to work very hard, and we work as a family. And I think that is the one thing. This is what makes our country so special. We make us very special. And when you go on road shows and competitions, the loudest people are always the South Africans, but it's the people who love to dance, it's the people who love to eat, and it's people who love to hug and smile. And I think that is what makes us so special, and that is how we grow and nurture our talent as well. I will go and see when somebody's placed in reservations, I can see that person is going to die right there. And I'm like, go. What is it that you want to do? Because within this space, we can find something that works for you.
Absolutely. Thank you for that insight. And thank you, ladies.
Yes, I just want to quickly say something for the group and for the room today. And it talks about skills development. And earlier on, we were talking about recognition for prior learning. And I don't know if you understand what recognition for prior learning is, but when you work, anything you do is you have to collect evidence for it because there are processes, policies in place. Like this 5,000 Rand from Boston can mean so much to you in creating or obtaining another qualification, a bigger qualification through RPL, through recognition of prior learning that exists within all our education spaces, which means nothing you ever do will be for no reason. You will always have a purpose for every plate of food you serve or every dish you ever wash in a kitchen or in a tourism. There will be a purpose for it. You just have to look towards the future.
Thank you. Also,
Okay. So I'm here. Okay.
We're going to go into our Q&A
Sure.
session.
So you start. I did say, no, they are the only 4. 1, 2, 3, 4 that spoke to the panelists. So the 4 of them go first, then I will spread. See, I'm also giving. Go ahead.
Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Shayla Tundogoza Spanda, and I'm a proud beneficiary of Africa Tikkun Utanda Center, currently completing my matric year in Rain Girls High School. And my question is directed to Ms. Jane Murodu. And my question is, as a current grade 12 learner who applied to universities all over the country, applying for a Bachelor of Arts in Communication, hence as a business recruitment lead, what career choices or jobs can I acquire with that degree? As after doing my research, the degree has a large pool of options to choose from. And so does the Flight Center Travel Group offer options in relation to the degree? And what are the challenges I can face in the industry, as I believe that I need to prepare myself mentally and emotionally to be stable to handle any obstacle that I can come across. Thank you.
Okay. You should be quick, ladies. Quick. Okay, right. All right. Okay. Next.
So good afternoon. My name is Kanyisile Marilyn Gomez. So my question is directed to Ms. Inge. You mentioned that you had lost your job. So my question is directed on how did you deal with the setback and what inspired you to lead you to dash yourself up and continue regardless of the obstacle, because a wise man once said, never let your setbacks define you.
Go on. I think you can answer those 2 questions, then we'll go to the next.
All right, perfect. So thank you very much for that very loaded, good question. I'll start with the first part. I think the one thing that you need to ask yourself, like there was a lady earlier that said that we all didn't start here. We started off somewhere, and then it got us to where we want to get to. So you need to ask yourself that, where do you want to go? So is it, do you want to become a travel consultant? Do you want to become, do you want to work in HR, recruitment, or whatever the case may be? Once you've established that, then you can start using your degree to steer your direction into that particular department or whatever the case may be. But what I would say is that when you do study, make sure that you're studying for purpose. Sometimes we look at a degree and we see the different jobs that it can give you, but only realize after 2 years in that you actually don't like the degree that you're studying because you pinned a specific job. When you were doing your practicals and all of that, you realize that it's not something that you want to do. So I would encourage you, again, come to our stand downstairs. And then we can unpack on what exactly are you passionate about and where are you looking at your degree getting you to? Because it's one thing to study for 3 years, but if you study and you don't know what you want to do with that degree, it becomes a waste of time and a waste of money for the people that have funded your education. So first, let's unpack that first about where you want to get to and see if that degree is even relevant for the particular job that you want to get into. So I hope I did answer your question. She's sleeping.
No, very awake. No, very chilled. And who's taking the other question?
Me.
Yes.
It was for me. So yeah, COVID was a blessing and a curse. I think it allowed us to reshape our industry. I know some of my old friends, Caroline and James and everybody, you know what? I was always told I could never work in the hotel industry. And then I give people the middle finger and say, I will show you how I will get there. And that's exactly what you need to do in a very nice and respectful way. Nobody can tell you you can't achieve anything, not even a global pandemic. And that's the time you use to upskill yourself and all of that. And I knew where I wanted to be 20 years before, but I had to learn some hard learnings and work in government, which I'm grateful I don't have to now anymore. However, they are now my biggest clients. So always, while you are pivoting your own role, remember your integrity is everything. Your reputation can be built up over 20 years and can be broken down in 5 minutes, going to fraud and corruption. Stand your ground, speak up for yourself, and when something in your gut doesn't feel good, you take a stand for it. And because we are women, we don't allow mean girls either. So just stand your ground. If you want to reach your dream, work with it for the right way. Never break another person's spirit or soul, because it's really tough to get out of that. So if you can be a mentor to somebody, and I would love to mentor you if you're open to it, and just come work with me at Hotel Sky.
Yeah, there we go.
Greetings to everyone in the room. So my name is Sharon Sibanda, and I'm also a proud beneficiary of Africa Tikkun Utanda Center, currently completing my grade 12 year. So my question is centered to Jean. So stigmas and gender stereotypes, right, are centered in each and every industry, particularly the tourism industry. So what exactly can a young person like me, who is into youth movement, who is driven by the power of youth, what voice can I actually give to my peers to say that these are the opportunities in the industry? Do not allow somebody to tell you that only a woman can be a chef, or only a flight attendant can be a female, because we actually do need male flight attendants, right? So what voice can I actually give to my peers out there as a youth advocate to say that do not allow this to happen, because somebody said you cannot do this, it does not define who you actually are. So Jean, my question actually is, what community development projects can the tourism industry sector to young people, especially considering the fact that we'll be moving into the corporate world and the real world next year, and not typically high school? Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Aniso Sole. I'm a proud beneficiary of Utando Center and currently under the alumni team. My question to the panel is that, in terms of, we know all of us that arts is not a really broad section in South Africa, and it's not really focused on. So as I'm passionate about arts and culture, my question to the panel is that, how do you incorporate arts and culture into tourism?
Well, technically, you at Hotel Sky, a big passion of ours is, and the reason why we're so proudly different, we're not a vanilla hotel. If you want vanilla, you can go to any other hotel. Is embracing arts, culture. A huge portion of our team have come from the entertainment industry, have been in the entertainment industry, and another huge job creator for the hotel is the fact that we have, at both hotels in Cape Town and Sandton, we actually support local arts and talent, work with the tourism department, and produce shows and events that gives artists the opportunities to perform. We have art galleries and art auctions for those that do, and we're open to suggestions and support, especially now with G20 coming up as well. We work with the SA Music Festival. We work with the likes of Dr. Carney, who's a huge ambassador for arts and culture, and would like to leave a legacy. So again, just reach out to Hotel Sky. We will connect you and see where and if we can support you.
I think,
Can I
then,
ask a
yes,
question?
please.
Yes. So just to answer your question, a very good question, by the way. One thing that we have to be very honest about is that the unemployment rate in South Africa is massive. So you always want to position yourself that when a recruiter picks up your CV, you do become top of mind. And I know that's very hard if you've never gone for a job interview, or you've ever written, a CV or a LinkedIn profile. But what I would always say is that make sure that you're doing as much research as possible when it comes to possible interview questions, because your question was around you getting out of school now into the corporate world, so you want to equip yourself for that. Google is a wonderful place, guys. ChatGPT is there. We always hear people in interviews give a ChatGPT answer, but I appreciate that because you've done the research and you want to present yourself as the best candidate. So first of all, I'd say do a lot of research on CV templates, especially for the particular industry that you want to get into. You can't have a CV that speaks more to graphic designing if you want to work at a hotel. Of course, the recruiter is going to put the CV to the side, and which is something that I think as a recruiter, we need to start doing more of that. That we put in courses online, a short video on how can you revamp your CV as someone that's coming from matric going into the corporate world. Another thing is that put yourself out there. You guys have TikTok, you guys have social media. We also have a social media page, but which is more around our marketing and flights and all of that. But it's things like that get yourself in contact. Tag a flight center, tag, I don't know, Sky Hotel. Exactly. Put yourself out there, because it's things like that one day you'll do a TikTok and you catch somebody's attention that's important, that can get you there. Unemployment is very big, and it breaks my heart to know that we can put out a role right now, and I kid you not, the ladies can attest to it. In a few hours, we've got 100 CVs, and you know that you're recruiting for one position. How do I choose out of that pool of candidates to say that you're going to be the successful candidate? And remember, social media also very important. You want to post things that when I go look at your profile, I don't see that, okay, you might not be the best candidate because of your reputation on social media. So there's a whole lot of things that you can do. First, I'd say do your research on possible interview questions. Make sure that you're doing research on CV templates so that you are ready to market yourself in the workplace, and get onto social media. Speak to people on LinkedIn. How many of you guys here have LinkedIn profiles? Good. Are you active on LinkedIn? Are you following the people or the industry people that you guys want to get into? So things like that. Start small. And I know it's not as easy as saying, oh, hi guys, please, here's the link, apply for jobs at Flight Center. But the more you put yourself out there, the more, as a headhunter, I look at your profile and see that, okay, this lady asked me a few questions, at the GG event. How can I get in contact with her and getting her in contact with the right people to fast track her career? So I hope I have answered your question.
Yes. Okay.
So have a look at our website. We are constantly hiring travel consultants. So if that's something that you're interested in, please log on to our careers website and see what opportunities are available.
Okay, briefly, one question. Okay.
Good afternoon. My name is Leboham Barnett. I am a student at Capsicum Culinary Studio, first year. My question is directed to Chef Elsie. So since I'm a first year student, I'm caught in between the crossroad of loving hot kitchen and pastry. So I just want to find out, how did you actually realize that hot kitchen is for you?
It's difficult because it's a feeling, right? And there are chefs in the room today, and you can't tell it, it's the gut things. But also, I like the distinct differences between pastry and hot kitchen. That's it. What do you like? Do you like the precision, or do you like chaos? Do you like the cold, or do you like chaos? Do you like running or preparing something beautiful and taking your time? Do you like chaos? So it's a very difficult question to answer because it's such a personal journey.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? But your answer will come to you. I promise you, you're in your first year.
Very brief.
Give it time, love both.
Okay, not reading all this.
Oh, that's
Okay. Oh, okay. Go ahead. Okay, one last question, then the CEO will appoint the very last one for the day. So go ahead.
Hi everyone, my name is Jessica and my question is for Edie. What role do you think hotels can play in supporting mental health initiatives and providing resources for guests who may be struggling? And,
No, that's
and have you ever been in a situation whereby one of your employees treated a person who is struggling or disabled differently from other guests who are not struggling?
Well, I get where you come from. And that's such an important question. And that's where I think I play such a huge role to my colleagues. I'm based at our Cape Town hotel. And when I come here, I don't greet the GM first. I greet my security guard first. And I think that is where you start with mental wellness. Everybody has an equally important role. As much as the GM or the MD or the owner upstairs, that person right there that greets you at the gate is just as important as that person who makes. And I think that is a very important culture where I reinstate this. When the guys know I'm coming now from Cape Town, they already await me for their hug and kiss. And I take as much energy from that as well as them. And it makes me happy to see that they're still here when I come back, because this is such a tough industry. And just to your point on somebody, when somebody affects your mental health, that happened to me at a previous employer whom I shall not name. And unfortunately, it was my direct manager who did not like me because she felt threatened by my opinion. And that happens a lot in our industry. And that's why it's so important to learn from that. I decided I do not. It was a very good salary, international luxury segment. And I just decided, do I work for money or do I work for happiness and to be able to sleep at night? And that's where it came to. And that's when I decided, whenever I work for a company again, it needs to feel like family. And I think that is the role that we need to play in hotels. And everybody's in the hotel industry with me. I love my Lana who I work with. We have endless WhatsApps, and that is being able to have that kind of discussion, is to have each other's backs. And the same in this industry as well. Everybody's chasing a target. But if we all look good, we all work for one team, we all do well.
Next.
Last question.
Side.
Oopsie.
My question is Miss Busisi. Yes.
Yes. Jean.
Busisi.
Jean.
Busisi.
That's Busisiwe. This is Jean.
This is Jean.
Busisi.
Oh, the moderator. Okay. Okay.
How do you think good governance in natural resources management impacts the tourism industry?
Oh, that's a great question.
Sure. I will admit I am out of my depth when it comes to the tourism sector, but I'm going to try my best. I need to get your name again, because that is a really good question. Tembelihle. Thank you, Tembelihle. Just to give some context on the program that I sit on, which is looking at resource governance and climate change in South Africa and across the continent. And our responsibility as researchers at GGA is to essentially aim to improve transparency and accountability in the extractive industries, so mining and oil and gas, respectively. We see the mining sector playing a huge role in our development, and trying now to connect the two with tourism. If our mining sector and the resources that come from there benefit those communities in which our mining companies operate in, and filter some of those revenues within this tourism sector, which is one of the biggest sectors in our economy. That's how the connection is. So as long as we continue doing our work and keeping our government accountable and making sure that our private companies, the mining companies, our corporate citizens are also accountable to benefit these communities that they operate in order to be able to uplift our economy and also feed into the other sectors that grow our economy and make sure that we develop as a country. I hope I answered it. Thank you.
I really don't envy you guys. Over to you. So please, can the first lady in the house get her prize?
Yes, I'll take competitive advantage since I'm the moderator. I'm now caught between Utebelisha and Jessica. Really liked your question on the mental health. I think. I'm sorry. I'll do. But perhaps I can give you Jessica and I take Tebelisha.
Yes.
That was a very good question.
Can we have you take a photo with her?
Yes, I'm coming.
Oh, good question. See? The CEO is spot on. All his choices have won something. There's something about the CEO and his questions. Yes. Yes. Wait. Here. Oh my God. Focus. Ivo.
Jessica.
Focus.
Yes, it's Jessica.
Jessica.
Yes, the moderator. You need to be on the other side with all the pictures. Oh, well done. Well done. Come on, man. Moderator on this side. So she's in the middle, and then you guys, that's it. Yes. Next,
Thank you. Sorry, I had to see the.
Inga?
All right, I'm gonna go with my girl that I'm gonna mentor.
Please, yeah, put her in the middle. Come this way. That's it. Well done. And last but not the least.
Yes, I feel like Boston should give us more bursaries.
Yeah.
Wow. My prize goes to the lady in the second row over there. She asked a really important question about getting ready for the work day while still in
Yes.
school. I love
Oh, wonderful. Yes. Oh. Can we have Boston to join us, please? Yes. These are yours. Well done. You can stand here. Please, let's not be. Come on now. Come on now. Yes. Oh, congratulations. And on that note, please let's give it up to the moderator and panelists. Oh, yes. Okay, how was that panel? So I think for me, my take home for everybody on there was how everyone talked about making a difference, creating jobs. Am I on? Am I? Yes. Can you hear me? Okay. And then everybody spoke about HR, recruitment. I don't know if you were listening. All the three ladies were talking about being ready to mentor. All the three ladies talked about their companies are ready for you to shadow. Do you know what it means when someone says, shadow me? Are you sure? Okay, wait. Ma'am, excuse me, don't walk away. Come here, ma'am. We still need you. the young ladies do not know what it means when you say they can shadow someone. Maybe you can explain.
So that
Could we?
Am I on?
Yes.
Yes. So shadowing and getting a mentor is basically someone taking you under their wing. So if you want to become a recruiter one day, I'll take you under my wing. I'll show you what I do on a day-to-day basis, show you the pros and the cons, the ins and the outs of the role, so that when you get into the role, you know exactly what it entails. And this gives you a chance to decide whether or not that industry or that particular role would be something that you want to see yourself get into. So it's literally just someone taking you in the under their wing, and you also being open to learn. I think one thing that we do forget is that people want mentorships or be mentored, but they're not willing to learn, because it's not as easy as we say, I'm just going to take you under my wing, we're going to attend interviews and meetings and all of that. You have to be open to all the challenges that come with it as well.
So give it up, please, before she leaves. So I needed to say to her, she made my morning. I think my morning has been made when she said she went to school and assumed she will be the CEO of the company. So her story resonates so powerfully. How many of you know Oprah? How many of you know Oprah? Oprah Winfrey? Yes. The lady that everybody has been referring to about. Where's Oprah? Okay, all right. So why I'm saying that is that Oprah went on an interview once. You can Google it when you live here. And she was being asked, what is your biggest challenge as the most powerful, most richest woman in the world? And she says, the young generation. And the guy was thrown aback because he says, why? He says, I am for education, but do not assume that because you've got your master's, your PhD, and everything else, that when you're applying for a job, you get the CEO job. It doesn't work. With her, she believes that you've got to start from the bottom up. That way, you will never lose compassion. You will understand all those issues that she was talking about, where you do not discriminate in an office. So thank you very much for your story. Appreciate it. All right. Am I on? Am I? Oh, okay. I feel like I'm screaming. I'm sorry. Okay. So can we give it up for them again, please? I am very suspicious about the CEO. No, we thank you so much. Every time you've handed that microphone, somebody has won. So I have been privileged to work very closely with Gail. And it's the last 3 weeks have been a whole lot of meetings and phone calls in the middle of the night. And every time I called her, she was just walking into the house. And it's been an honor to literally see how they have put this program together. And they have been very deliberate in how they put together the panelists and the moderators. But also they took a very holistic approach, because apart from you listening to what this industry is all about, they also wanted you to have a feel on what it is to be confident. The one thing I love about you, please stand. Stand. So you see, when we gave her the microphone, she was very shy. Now she's vocal. No, that's good. Well done. And you, ma'am, please stand. So the two things that I really appreciate and respect about the both of you is what this important speaker is going to speak about today. Even if it's not your comfort zone, you literally took that microphone and you spoke through it and you asked your questions. And all three of you have won for that. So for me, it says what you have without realizing is confidence. Because no matter how small you feel, and the two of you are small, she's not. No matter how small you are, and no matter how you look, and no matter how your voice projects, it is okay not to be comfortable in your space, because you don't know what your second is. So thank you very much to the three of you. You can have a seat. So what Gail and her team and everybody else did is that they have given us somebody who's going to come and speak about the confidence code. And what an honor for us to be joined by 2025 finalist, Mrs. South Africa, Wendy van Sail. Oh my God, I need to still tell people who you are. Doesn't she look like a... Oh, she looks amazing. So to tell you a little bit about Wendy, Wendy began her journey as a professional ballet. What? Come on. Yes, there we go. Dancer with the NAPAC, which is NAPAC. NAPAC, that's it. Performing extensively both locally and abroad. In 1991, she was awarded the South Africa or SAA Young Artist of the Year. She earned her solo cell from the Royal Academy of Dancing in London and went on to represent South Africa at the prestigious international. Yes, this Adelaine Janae competition. One of her standout highlights was performing with her ballet students in front of the President of Botswana, His Excellency Dr. Eric Masisi. Her passion for movement and creativity later led her into the fashion and beauty industry, where she worked with Belgravia. Is it? Yes. Yes. Am I right? Bulgari, yes. On board the Silver Sea cruise line. Who wants to do the cruise line? Somebody was talking about wanting to be in the cruise line space. It was you. She's done that, been there. So you need to chat. Great. She went on to choreograph and direct concerts at primary school level, while also teaching art. With a diploma from the Art Institute, Wendy collaborated with the Space for Art Foundation, where her students' work was exhibited at COP26 in Glasgow. She is currently studying to become a yoga teacher with a strong focus on health, education, and well-being. As a Mrs. South Africa 2025 finalist, Wendy sees this platform as the opportunity to inspire others to embrace education, wellness, and pursuit of purpose with passion and confidence. Please, let's make her feel welcome. Please. Ah, there we go. Please. There we go. There we go. One of the mics. Without a mic. Okay. Okay. Yes. What?
One 6 and 1 7. 6.
It doesn't want the mic. Oh, online.
And my name is Wendy. Shoulders back. Yes. Chin up. Yes. Smile. Yes. Breathe. And plant your feet firmly in the ground.
Wendy. Sorry, darling. There are people online. Online.
Sorry. Think about it. Before you even introduce yourself, before you've spoken a word, your body has already told the world your story. Now it's your turn. Shoulders back. I love it. Chin up. I love it. Smile. And breathe. Now we're cooking.
simple choices: shoulders, chin, smile, and breath. Say, I belong here. I have value. I am ready. And that is what people remember in the first moments they meet you. Confidence doesn't mean you aren't scared. It means you show up anyway. Fear is normal, but your body and your presence should never betray you. The moment you choose to stand tall, to smile, to walk with purpose, you're sending a message louder than words. And remember, you only have one chance to make a first impression. I'm going to say that again. You only have one chance to make a first impression. So don't waste it. Now, let's be honest. Social media makes us harder. Online, you see perfect lives, flawless selfies, and highlight reels. It's easy to feel like you're not enough. Don't measure your worth against filters and likes. A first impression is not about being perfect. It's about being real, present, and authentic. And authenticity always outshines comparison. They say comparison is the thief of joy. I once asked women from different walks of life what they thought about first impressions and confidence. A young entrepreneur told me, my first sale wasn't my product, it was myself. People bought my confidence before they bought what I was selling. I used to be a school teacher in Botswana, and I saw the way you walk into a classroom already tells me if you've come to learn or if you have already given up. Choose to walk with intention. A student shared with me, when I stopped apologizing for taking up space, I realized I deserved to be in every room I entered. These voices remind us that confidence isn't about status or money. It's about presence. And presence is how you make a first impression. So here's my challenge to you. Walk like someone who matters, because you do. Talk like someone who has value, because you have it. And most importantly, be unapologetically yourself, because there is only one of you, and that is exactly what the world needs. Because every time you enter a room, step onto a stage, or meet someone new, you're creating an impression. And remember, you only have one chance at a first impression. Your body is powerful. Your presence is powerful. Your confidence is powerful. So as you step into your future, do it with purpose. Stand tall, smile wide, and walk into every room as though you belong, because you do. And never forget, say it with me, you only have one chance at a first impression.
You have one chance at the first impression.
So make it unforgettable. I thank you.
Oh. Now stay here with us. Okay, can I have all the girls in the room that are wearing a crown? Can you come to the front, please? Can you walk like you are princesses? What's happening? Wendy, we need you here. I thought she was telling you how to walk. Can you walk to the front? walk quickly. She's not walking slow, is she? Yeah, let's do a photo. Let's do a photo. We have here. No, let's not be jealous. It's okay. We don't have crowns. Yeah. I know. Oh, thank you so much, Wendy, for blessing us. Your words are powerful. What were the 3 things she said? You do what? You see, the CEO is beating us. No, let's do it together. Number 1. That's it. Yes, 4. Okay, let's start. There are 4. 1. So where's please, no, not Gail, Lana. I'm sorry, I'm putting you on the spot. Sweetheart, can I ask you to come? Yes. Come. Here. Come quickly. We should walk quick. We are behind time. So, darling, I need you to do what you were doing so all of us, I need you to see this. This is the lady. No. Stand right here. I need you to do what you were doing. Right? When I was, so let's do it together now. I need you to watch. This is the person that was listening. So number 1 was? 2. Number 3. And 3. Right. Listen, how many times did we do that? We did it twice. She did this every single time. She's the only person who listened. Now, I'm putting Lana on the spot. You will have to go to Lana. Lana will give you something from the hotel.
Okay.
That's it. So please take a photo. No, please. Have you taken that photo? Take a photo. There's a camera person there. Okay, for our next session, before I introduce the most powerful person today of the day, there is something that we need to watch. Please, your attention to the screens.
Should I introduce myself or okay? I look at the camera. Okay, cool.
Okay, camera rolling.
My name is Rakhamodi Zelekoko.
Gabriel Masinya, Puno, Fla, Bonalo Komete, Marshall, Nigas.
My name's Taylor. Kanyi Mashinini.
Jordan Green, and I'm representing Wits University.
My name is Marshall Nigas Pepe. I'm a former student from AFTER. Very excited to be part of the ITFFA Student Creative Challenge. Nikon gave me a platform to express more and try out new cameras, which are very exciting to experience with. So this experience for me was great and amazing.
The camera is amazing. I love this camera so much. Such a good camera.
It has taught me things that I didn't even know were possible, like active D-lighting, things that I didn't even know from film school. It's been really great learning about it. It's been really great seeing it at work because it is a powerful machine. So it's been amazing.
Sometimes you'll show up and we'll have a recce, and then other times we'll just kind of like at the cable cars, you just have to spitball in the moment and be like, okay, this is a tight spot. We just have to go for it and try and make up a plan.
When you have only like the institution knowledge, it's like they teach you like what to do, but like with this whole experience, it's like, how can I get there? Which is something that being grateful for every day.
Nikon has created a space where I was able to do that, where I was able to show off my skills and see other people's skills.
Just getting to collaborate with people that already worked in the industry, having them by our sides as we're shooting is amazing.
Learned so much on this experience that has opened my mind to different perspectives.
I don't just look at pictures now and be like, okay, cool, that's a picture. No, I look at them like, oh wow, that's like, I'm in it, I'm experiencing it.
No, you see, now you're being jealous. You are being jealous. You can do better than that. Okay, so this is the last panel. And if you guys want to eat, you have to be louder. It is me that is sitting between you and your food, not the last panel. No, it's me. So, okay, the last panel is going to be on the International Film Tourism Festival Awards. And this one is going to be done by one of the roses in the house. Yes, let's make him feel special. Yes. So just to tell you a little bit about this rose is responsible for putting South Africa and Africa on the map. So his passion, I will not tell you who he is because I want him to say his name. You know, he says it like Bond, James Bond. So that's all I'm going to say. But yes, this Rose that we have is a visionary entrepreneur and a co-founder together with Carol. Let's say hello to Carol, please. Yeah. They are the founders of International Tourism Film Festival Africa, a groundbreaking platform that celebrates and promotes exceptional video content related to the tourism and travel industry. As a powerful entrepreneur, both of them, James has constantly demonstrated his ability to identify opportunities and drive success through his self-motivation, leadership skills, and team-oriented approach. His deep understanding of the industry and his commitment to fostering creative and collaboration have been instrumental in establishing the ITFFA as the premier tourism film festival of the African continent. So this man takes South Africa to Africa and the rest of the world, both of them. Under their guidance, ITFF has received over 4,000 film entries from 94 countries. Now, just to help you understand, how many countries and islands does Africa have? Who said that? Who? No, can you raise your hand? Why are people pointing for you? You're not proud. You are right, sweets. Don't worry, I'll get Lana to give you something. See me. I'll get Lana to give you something. Is Lana here? Oh my God. See me. I'll get Lana to give you something. So Africa has got 54 countries. He has received from 94 countries, meaning he has gone above and beyond the African continent. It's incredible. Showcasing the best in tourism-related video content across various platforms. James and Caroline's passion for connecting people, creating engaging experiences, and promoting Africa's rich cultural heritage is at the heart of ITFFA's mission. They firmly believe in the power of film and tourism to drive economic growth, create jobs, and change the global narrative surrounding Africa. Through their leadership, James has positioned ITFF as a catalyst for the development and the growth of African audio-visual industry, while also integrating the global creative community. In short, South Africa is now on a global platform because of what these two have done. Can we give it up for them, please? Over to you. Oh, you need a microphone. I'm sorry.
Can you hear me?
Yes, you've got your mic. Yes, you can. Yes,
Thanks.
we can hear you.
Afternoon, everybody. James Byrne.
Oh, did you hear that? James Byrne.
Byrne with a
That's
Y.
it.
Thank you for those very impressive accolades, but it does take a village, and I am merely a member of a team. I do my due diligence and my roles and responsibilities are observant, but without Caroline's administrative directorship, I wouldn't be where I am, and we wouldn't be where we are. To a point that was raised earlier, I am autistic, I have Asperger's, and I am ADHD. I have grade 8 and I left home at 14. So there's no way on God's green earth I can do admin and spreadsheets. I can't even sit still for 5 minutes. Watch this space, okay?
Yeah, 2 o'clock.
All part of the
I'll
charm,
have
right?
to rush you.
So it does take a village, and I'm grateful to be part of an amazing village full of remarkable people. That intro that you saw there was our youth empowerment program, which is in its 4th year. I'm differently abled. I'm far from disabled. Anyone who's got any sort of impediment, remember you're differently abled in a whole different light. And you don't need to fit in. It's the crazies that change the world, not the normies, okay? So let's not be boring people, let's go and change the world. Without further ado, I'd like to welcome on stage Naledi Mpachlele. Thank you. And Alti Pouchet.
No, we can do better. Let's do better.
Ignore the fact that I don't know how to curtsy.
One of the crazies is going to change the world. See, this is how it works. Before we go further, I'd like to ask Natanda and Umzi just to come to the front, please. Shoulders back, chin up, smile, own it. These 2 ladies have generously given of themselves to shoot stills for this event today. We just want to take a moment to honor and acknowledge their commitment. Cool. These 3 ladies have got really impressive credentials, way out of my league of things. If I have to introduce each of them according to their bio, you might be late for lunch. So, I think it makes sense to do a sort of shortened bio intro if you don't mind. You've all got the program. I mean, feel free to dig deeper, right? So, to my right, without any further recognition needed, the co-founding director of the International Tourism Film Festival Africa, Caroline Ungesbok, also the co-founder of the Sustainable Tourism Partnership Program. I then have Naledi Mpachlele, who is currently at Black Brain Productions and HOD in script supervision. And they've got a production coming out of BET pretty soon. Watch this space.
It's actually already out.
Oh, it's already out. Oh, look at that. And last but not least, we have Alti Pouchet, who is People's Weather TV head of channel. But Alti is much more than that. Alti is also a producer, a director, a visionary, etc., etc., etc. It goes on and on and on. So if I may, I'd just like to open it up to each of you ladies to introduce yourselves, actually, and give a bit of a background about who you are and what gets you going, what makes you want to get up in the morning and do this over and over again. Caroline.
Great. Caroline Ungesbach, Sustainable Tourism Partnership Program and the International Tourism Film Festival Africa. My background is actually construction, property development and telecommunications. And tourism found me. I didn't find tourism. It was actually the criteria of, everybody wanted in those days to have a guest house before the World Cup. And the criteria were quite ridiculous. And I found myself outside the door of the Tourism Grading Council telling them how ridiculous it was. And then the minister decided, no, that she's more of a problem. So let's just get her onto the Tourism Grading Council. And that's kind of like the start. And then there's so much policies and stuff. And then I got very involved in that. So from writing, being part of the team that wrote the Act, the Tourism Act, creating the Sustainable Tourism standards, the standards for service excellence in tourism, etc., etc. So yeah, now we've taken all of those and we're putting them for Africa. Yeah.
Thanks, Cara. Naledi, over to you.
Thank you. Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Naledi Mpashele, and I am a script supervisor, aka Continuity at Black Brain Pictures. To start off, I am Pretorian. Pitori. I'm Pretorian, and I went to school. Yesterday, I just decided that after matric, I want to start my own roots. So I moved to Johannesburg, where I went to AFDA, completed my 3 years in in bachelor's degrees in motion picture medium. I majored in camera and editing. So by profession, I'm a DOP and an editor. Thank you. But before I graduated in 2023, I got a call from Black Brain to intern for a position that I didn't even know existed in film industry, which is continuity, or rather script supervision. And so I interned when we were shooting Isita, The Enemy on ETV. And I did the whole of season 1 until I left and went to go shoot Youngins season 1 on Showmax. Thank you. And after that, I got a call back from Black Brain. But before that, I think I shot Adulting as well. And then I went back to Black Brain, where I then officially became the youngest HOD in script supervision. And I'm currently shooting Black Gold on BET. In the midst, my leaders, of all of this, I am a student. I am doing my second degree at Stadio, which is just distance learning, and I'm doing it in international relations and politics. So I am doing everything that I'm doing, hoping that in the future, like all the previous panelists have been saying, that I just say how crazy it is that everything that we've spoken about is connected. Everything that someone in this room is doing is connected. So with my international relations and politics degree and my creative persona, I am hoping that in the future, I am able to merge the two. I believe that if we all understand where we are coming from, we can all come to an agreement and focus on what's coming and where we are going. I'm 24 years old. Wow. Thank you.
Do I lie, deal, and not say impressive credentials? Okay. Alti, over to you.
I would just like to say, what a room. Can we have just a round of applause for all these people? So my name is Alti. I'm I'm a cowboy and a rebel, and my philosophy on life is tell me what you need, and then I'll just tell you how to get along without it. I am very lucky that I've just always been very curious, and this was one thing that I've heard a few times today, is use your curiosity as a tool. But I think to the young girls, it's not a case of try and be curious. Curious is not something that you apply. I think go inside and find the things that you're naturally curious about, because that will take you on the road where you need to go. And your joy, like follow your joy. If it doesn't bring you joy, and I don't mean like when your feet are cemented there, it's not fun. But I think joy is that one compass that we can really, really trust. If it brings you joy, I think then just go in that direction and see where it takes you. I studied design, interior design. I then got distracted and was lecturing in technical drawing and design principles for a few years, after which I then got distracted by someone with a camera and said, we're going to film wildlife stuff over here. I was like, me too. And then I was like, what is that thing? Oh, that's a camera. What's that thing? Oh, that's a mic. And before I knew it, because of the attitude, if someone asks me, can you do something? I always say, yes. Then put the phone down and call everyone I know that does these things. And that's just the fact of the matter is that you can do anything, absolutely anything. You don't need to study it. If you want to learn how to do something, go find someone that knows how to do it and just ask them. Most of the time you'd find that people are so willing to transfer their skills and mentor and share with you that you just need to actually ask, and then it will come to you. And now I'm head of channel at a television channel, and I'm a producer. I've got a production company. I work on a bunch of different fun things. Everybody always hoo-haws when I'm like, I shoot for carte blanche, and there's lots of cool different things. But at the end of the day, I'm a human being and I'm navigating this world to the best of my ability. I look around me, I see other awesome human beings. And all you need to do is when you're interacting with these human beings, know that they're also out there just doing their best. Yeah. They're not on the same path as you. Treat them with love and respect, and treat yourself with love and respect, and the rest will follow.
Absolutely. So, I mean, I'm 48 years old and I still don't know what I want to be when I grow up. I think growing up's way overrated, seriously. And all those responsibilities, who needs that, right? But I want to second what Alti said. I've never held a camera in my life. I wouldn't know how to shoot a freaking movie. I don't even know how to score it. Yet here we are, 97 countries and 4,000 entries later, working with the top brands on the planet. How did that happen? Well, passion. There's a feeling inside of me that says, hey, this can work. And I go and knock on people's doors and I say, would you like to help us to be part of this? And the beautiful thing about this country is the people. People go, yes, we would like to get involved. How can we help? Alti being among them. And so there's a lot of opportunity out there. And all I want to say is find your passion, find that thing inside of you that makes you want to get out of bed in the morning and continue. Because some days the money just isn't enough. And I'm going to leave that there. Let's leave that suspended. Let's move on to Caroline. We sort of got an idea of how she got into tourism, the road less charmed. But what motivated you to actually start the Sustainable Tourism Partnership Program? And did you have any background in sustainable tourism at all at that point in time?
No, I kind of like fell into it by accident. Just like I started in tourism and knocking on the Tourism Grading Council. So I was making quite a lot of noise about a whole lot of things. And then SABS said, well, why don't you come and sit on the Tourism Technical Committee, which I'm now, I think it's now my 18th year that I'm sitting there, of which I was chairperson for 10. And started writing all of these standards and getting involved. But that's where it is. It gets stuck in the stores at SABS. It doesn't actually go out there. And then there's the National Development Plan. And then there's all these beautiful strategies, the rural strategy, this strategy, that strategy. But the actual people on the ground never, ever get that information. And when you read that information, it is in such academic speak that the people on the ground don't actually understand. So Dr. Nikki Glenn and myself, we then took all of the standards and took everything and we put it into speak. And then we went on a roadshow. We went to 120 towns within South Africa, and we went to the Consumer Protection Act, the Sustainable Tourism thing, and that's why we started the Sustainable Tourism Partnership Program. And it's to tell people or to educate people that wanted to have guest houses and the smaller accommodation peeps. And rural, I mean, we're fortunate when we sit in a city, we've got easy access, but in the rural towns we don't have. And I say we don't have because I've now taken myself out of Johannesburg and I've moved to the Northern Cape to actually understand what rural development is actually about. Yeah,
So de-bureaucratizing and democratizing of rather
and making academics speak more colloquial. Yeah.
Because they use big words and it normally confuses me and I can't flip through a dictionary quick enough half the time.
Yeah, I'd just like to add, we were appointed to write the strategy for astrotourism for the Department of Science. And we wrote a fabulous strategy in layman's language. And it was 126 pages of layman's language, and it was like implementation plans, etc., etc. We gave it back, and it came back to us as 56 pages with academic speak that only academics can actually understand. So yeah, I've got the colloquial version.
Thanks, Caroline. My lady.
Yes.
How did you get into the industry and how do you balance work and school? I mean, you've got a lot going on there.
I do. I'm not going to sit here and lie. It's a lot. Like, I think we can advertise and market the industries as much as possible. But one thing I know that I was never told was the working hours. Telenovelas is 12 hours on a set. If we get in at 9 a.m. in the morning, we will leave at 9 p.m. at night. That's just how it is, with 45 minutes of lunch. So I think we must also put that into consideration, plus traveling time, getting ready, preparations, and so on and so on and so on. And to be honest, I am really just trying to balance the two. However, I haven't been doing badly in any of them, by the grace of God. I'm sitting on 100 episodes that we have been shooting and I have read out of 130. There's a lot of pressure at work. We are finishing this show this month. So you can imagine that I'm just a baby, 4 years old. But it is very important to have a routine. I can't stress having a routine enough. If you're late to something and you have a routine, you know already where to pick up from and you will come back and continue the rest and your day will be successful. On some days I do work 6 days and some days I work 5. However, with school and pageantry, those are my sister queens right there. Pageants have taught me discipline and courage. So merging all of that together with the discipline I need for school and for academics has really been remarkable. Right now, so as I came late, I was from set, and after this, I'm going back to set because my call time is 8. Yeah. I'm just trying.
Well done.
Thank you for that. And
Thank you.
I just wanted to ask, how do you see yourself merging the 2 different degrees with pageantry and modeling? What's the fit?
Like I said, when I was introducing myself, the whole purpose of democracy and international relations and everybody working together is if we all understand each other, if we all speak the same language. And I'm not speaking of language as in literally like Sotho, but if we all understand each other. Storytelling is saying and explaining where you're coming from and what you have learned from the past and where you are and where you are going and how the future is going to look like. Every day we wake up and prepare for tomorrow. Sometimes we forget where we are in the present. So it's very important that when you're storytelling, people around you will understand what you want to do. And I'm hoping that with international relations, journalism, storytelling, people will understand what South Africa is. There's a pop culture saying that says, they found us. And they did, because tourism numbers are peaking, music is peaking, even television is going up because they're trying to understand what South Africans are made of everything we do, we trend.
Legit.
You know,
Legit.
everything we do, we trend. So hoping in the future that we're using these type of platforms and philosophy research and the why as to why we do the things that we do. Because with the why, we will know the why for the future.
Yeah.
Legit.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thanks
so
for
much.
that. So scripting the narrative that is the new future, and you guys are the future leaders. You are the future. So we're here to facilitate that convergence.
100%. And I think, can I just add that we should always understand that filmmaking always resonates what happens in real life.
Yes.
We're not just showing people TV for entertainment, but we are teaching people. You know, we are highlighting things that are happening in the world. We're highlighting things that are happening in the country, in homes, as the person, mental health. You know, everything that happens in real life is what we show on TV. And yeah, period.
Thank you for that. And last but not least, Ulti. Curiosity. That is something that you're quite emphatically passionate about.
Yes, curiosity and imagination.
Okay.
But I think I'd like to just tag it on to the question that you just answered. Every single human being has such a different perspective on this life. Each one of us came from a different household with different rules, different whatever we watched on the telly as kids, to every book you read, every friend you made, every experience you had is unique. And I can't stress this enough, that if you wanted to tell a story or do something or cook a meal or write a script, or no matter what it is that you attempt to do, nobody else will do it in the same way that you would do it. And I think it took me like a good, I know I look 12, I'm also almost 40. It took me a good 20, 30 years to stop comparing where it is I think I should be or where I wish I were if I look at the other people around me, to realize that I really have a unique voice and a unique thing just because of my unique experiences. I have a unique way of filmmaking because I studied interior design and I managed to apply those principles to what it is I'm doing. And my greatest advice would be to not just be curious about life, but especially about yourself. Get to know yourself. If you really know who you are, what your standards and your values are as a person, and if you struggle to find this, go write down the 5 most impactful moments of your life and look at all the emotions that you attach to that. That's a really good key someone once handed me. That'll help you understand who you are and what is important to you. And then the rest will follow and flow. You can step into a space with confidence if you're confident in yourself. And the only way to do that is to know who you are, know where your lines are, where your boundaries are. Self-care is not having a bath. Self-care is knowing who you are, what you need as a person, respecting that, and allowing yourself to receive as much as you give. I don't agree with the whole hustle thing, that we all like work hard at it, work hard at it, work hard at it. I think that is something that we as a collective humankind is somehow we got that but wrong. We're supposed to be working 4 to 6 hours and having 4-day work weeks. So yes, work hard, have discipline, but it's not about grinding yourself to the bone for burnout, for whatever success it is you want to have at the end of the day. And then the biggest part of getting to know yourself is take some time to establish what your version of success is. Because people go, I don't want to be successful, I want to be successful. But you ask them, so what does that look like to you? Nobody is able to answer that question off the bat. Like, how do you want to grow into something if you don't know what that is? And that has to be unique for everyone. You have to answer that question for yourself. And it all starts with curiosity.
Thank you, Alfie.
Afternoon, everyone. My name is Nomsa. My question is for Mr. James. How important is sustainability in tourism, and what are the main challenges to implement on it?
Thank you for that. Should I answer right now?
Hello, my name is Humaira, and I am currently a hospitality management. Sorry, I'm nervous. Hospitality management student, and I am a type of person who has a lot of big dreams and goals, and I do know that they aren't impossible. And I mean, everyone has potential, but my question is, how do you unlock that potential? And well, how did you unlock that potential in yourself? And what advice can you give to all of us so we can unlock our own potential? Everyone.
Okay, alrighty. So the one thing, me being me, sustainability has just been torn apart and abused terribly, that word. I prefer the word consistency.
Yeah.
Because consistency, well, that will see you through. Challenges, I think there aren't incentives in place sufficient for my ego to go, look at how many carbon emissions I saved on this travel that I participated in. We need to make it more about personal objectives and achievements, and we also need to make it fun and playful. So, in my view, those are the challenges so far as I'm concerned.
Can I add to that?
Okay.
Sustainability is not about just saving water, saving electricity, and separating waste. Really, what sustainability or sustainable tourism is, it's market access, it's service excellence, it's telling your story, and it's actually doing everything right. So when we do workshops, most people do everything right. Okay, except they just think that sustainable tourism is saving water, electricity, and separating waste. And it's not. It's actually the whole big picture. So we should actually drop the sustainability word, put in the consistency word, okay, and just have tourism.
There was another question from the
Lady. How do you unlock?
Where did you go? Oh, there you are. I think just do it. Just do it. Like if you want to do something new, you want to test it out, try it out, just find a way or an excuse to just try whatever it is that you might be interested in. Because that's the way that you are going to build confidence. You're going to maybe do it 3 or 4 times. The first time is going to be scary as hell. But if you learn to feel in your body the fact that fear feels exactly the same way as excitement. Yeah. And then you convince yourself that you're not scared, you're excited. And you then do it. You go, oh, look at that. I didn't die. And then you start getting that feedback from the real world where you're like, okay, I try something and I see how it works out. And if you put reps, if you do it plenty of times, you'll become really good at it. So if you want to be a really good photographer, press the red button 1,000 times.
Yeah.
There's no other way. Just do it.
Yeah.
Good afternoon. My name is Wandile Sitole. My question is directed to Naledi Mpahlele. I hope it is going to be relevant to you. My question is, how has technology impacted script writing or script division, and how can script writers ensure that their work is original and does not infringe on existing copyright?
Yes. Yes. Okay.
Wow.
You trying to show my parents that their school fees was worthy. Okay. So I'm not a script writer. I'm a script supervisor. Right. So there's a difference. I receive scripts that have already been drafted, written, and they final that go to all the departments that we have. So I just look over the script and I keep the continuity of what's in the script. And how has, so I'm going to answer your question based on what I do, right? When I was starting continuity, I used paper and a pen and a ruler and a board. So I would have all 15 to 20 scenes that we are shooting in a day. but they'll all be those scenes. So we would not be shooting in sequence. So we would have episode 100, scene 10, and episode 98, scene 1, and episode 63, scene 5, which are all different days, you know. So all of them will be a pile of papers like that. And I will have what we call con sheets and a DPR, and it'll just be a mess. And I will have to walk around running and just be and be like, sorry, you know. Currently, right now, I use an iPad and a pencil. That's it. And I have all my documents on my iPad. I just airdrop. I have all my pictures for continuity. There is an app that script supervisors use, and it's called Script In. I'm just not that rich to have it, but it's very, very nice to use. I know how to use it. When I was training at adulting, it was a must that we train on how to use Script In, because industry right now is going tech friendly. Even the lighting departments control the lights on their phones. You know, directors don't even have to really be on set. They just come and say, I want my scenes to look like this, and I'm out. You know, so everything is just going tech-based. Even DOPs are not physically controlling the camera. They're just controlling the lights and telling the steady cameras, which is guys that wear cameras and they wear them and they control them literally with their bodies. And everything is just going tech. So it's paper friendly. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Nomfundo, and my question is directed to Caroline. So, does the Sustainable Tourism Partnership Program have initiatives for young adults / students with sustainable tourism ideas? Do they support and help develop these ideas?
Thanks for the question. Must I answer it? Okay, so what we go around the country and we have workshops and we impart the information onto the local tourism organizations. And those local tourism organizations then also employ interns and everything. And it's at those workshops that we've got a workshop called The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly. And it's the ugly or the bad that we try and sort out, because the good is good, you know. And then we get people to give suggestions on how to fix the bad. And then we create the communities in the local tourism spaces or in the towns. And it's up to those committees and whatever to drive those programs, because we can't be everywhere. But we just impart the information, and then they carry it through.
Okay, so this question is directed to everyone. How can international tourism films be made to attract visitors while truly representing local cultures, breaking stereotypes, and empowering communities, especially those that struggle financially? I'm deeply passionate about using tourism and film to give these communities a voice, create opportunities, and promote responsible tourism. I want to learn how I can turn this passion into a meaningful career that makes a real and lasting difference.
Oh my God, can I actually?
Please,
Yeah,
yes.
so that is, you have said what I want to achieve in my life. Script supervision is knowing all the characters, past, present, and future. What you used, what you're going to use, what you will need, and what might happen. So you're predicting what is going to happen. So you keep content, right? However, the people that work behind the scenes, it's so crazy to a lot of people that the people you see on TV, like, I don't know, one of the panelists said, is they also just normal people. The real magic is behind the camera. And those are the people that live at Cosmo Cities, your Alexanders, your Mamelodis, you know, your Sowetos, not the fashionable Branston's and stuff, you understand? And I'd like for people everywhere to know that, because those are the people who are telling the stories. Like myself, I grew up Mamelodi. So when I'm looking at the script, I'm going to try and interpret a section of a script from what I grew up knowing. And that's basically telling someone else's story. Someone who experienced the same things I experienced, someone who might still experience the same that I'm experiencing. And for the whole world to then know what we are actually going through, we will help each other in any way possible. You know, I hope I answered your question from me.
You noticed that there was who is she? The young lady that got the bursary just for her connecting with. And even my dear sister over there, there, she's got something from Hotel Skies. So when you leave here, please connect with these people. They are here. They are telling you to demand. And they're telling you to demand. So approach them and say, I am demanding, I want to shadow you in making a film. So don't just fight for this that they are giving out. Fight for their attention and sell yourself to them. Okay. Go ahead.
Good afternoon, everyone. Standing before you is Tabeleng Lukuzi. So my question goes to Naledi. Well, this is a faith-based question. So I'm more interested in knowing that how do you navigate through
We can't hear you. The mic?
sorry, how do you navigate through staying faithful in the industry? And because you mentioned that you mentioned by the grace of God. So I thought that how do you stay faithful in the industry, and how do you always make sure that you are set apart and do what you have called to do in the world? Yeah.
That's a very nice question. And
Thank
to be
you.
honest, I'm just a girl in my 20s, yeah. I'm still learning. I still call my mom daily to find out what's happening and to see if everything is well. I go to a very huge church, you know. I don't know if anyone knows. It's an IPHC. And one thing they teach us is always be confident, always believe in yourself, and always say his name in your heart. You don't have to say God's name out loud. He's with you every day. He's in your heart. He feels you as much as you feel him. And one thing that my parents always stress is pray. Good, bad, stressful, pray. And
in the book and the
like I said, being the youngest HOD, I'm working with people who their salaries that they are getting, they are paying school fees. My salary, I'm paying petrol. You know? So you can imagine that when they are mad about something not being done, it's not about age, it's about my name is going to be seen on the TV and I'm not going to embarrass myself. So I'm not going to let you embarrass me. And you're going to take it. It's going to be painful, but it's building you. You know, after you pray about it, he's going to give you strength. He didn't put you in that situation just to flop. You know, you are learning. I'm learning every day on that set. I learned something new. I even laugh about it, but it's something so real. Like art department, because my department is script supervision. It highlights all departments. So I'm talking about your director, talking about art department, makeup department, wardrobe department, lighting, even the DOP. I'm the DOP's best friend. Even my actors, I call them my leaders, because what they want is nobody else on set can give them. And I'm trying right now, even being here is making my stand. I'm trying to get my name out there. And when I do get my name out there, it will be these events where I'm like, I was training to speak, so that when you see me in South Africa later, you're like, that's why. You know, even being around the people that I'm around big names. You know, Don Tandeka King, your Sweet Kuluvas, your Tulanim Twinnings. Those are people that hear from me in the morning when they arrive. And I'm just 24. You know, and I can't fumble. That's what I tell myself with our slang. If you're aware, I don't want to fumble. My parents have raised a strong girl, and I can't disappoint them. And one of those things that they taught me is believe in God, and believe in yourself, and it'll all happen.
Okay. Wonderful. So I am going to ask you now to give away your prizes. I don't know how you're going to do it. Can we have the first one?
Clearly the most popular person to be approached for Q&A.
So, yeah. Naledi, can we ask you to come here, please? Yes. Come here. Yes. So you've got two. Tell us who the first one is. We're running out of time.
Should I do it?
Yeah,
Okay,
the first one first.
The first one is the lovely young lady.
And the next one?
The next one is Muri Munganak.
Him, God. We need you as the moderator. Stand here with them. So, yeah, there we go. Okay. Cool. Absolutely. Wonderful. Two ladies there. You stay here. And the next one. Yeah? You're going to sit there. Yes, and then you stand with them to take a photo. So you go on the other side. She must be in the middle. Yes. Great. And the last one.
Very multi.
Yeah.
Was it be okay if I say one more thing?
How quick?
No, in 2 seconds. You asked about the importance of people telling their own stories, and I kind of forgot that I'm always an advocate for the planet as well. And I just wanted to also say to you guys that don't underestimate that tourism is the #1 thing that will save this earth. Is if you're in tourism, that is the thing that actually brings people to a place where they can pay the fees that goes toward the people who protect it on the ground. So tourism it's way more than just the people. It is also our planet and our ecosystem. And I was going to give it to you for asking that question, but you, please, Miss, how do I? Such a good.
In the middle, you can stand. Yeah, there we go. Boston, can we have you up front again, please? Boston, so you stand there with them. You stand there. Please, move, stand there. Okay, while we are doing this, where is Girl? Girl, your gifts for the panelists. Please, let's give it up to the 24-year-old. And Caroline and the gurus of the industry, to James Bond, James Byrne, Caroline, and how I love you, the curiosity in you. There, thank you. Please, let's say thank you again. The last panel. Okay, we are 5 minutes closing the day for this room. But before I do that, I would like to call upon, I will let you know just now, to just say thank you to everyone for being here today. And this is a dynamic woman. You saw her earlier on stage. Her name is Chrissy Dube. She is going to say thank you to every person who's been here. So Chris is an executive of Good Governance Africa and a member of the Business Ethics Network, Africa Networking Council. She is a project leader and policy advocate with extensive experience in stakeholder engagement, monitoring and evaluation, and advancing good governance initiatives. Chrissy's expertise spans building strategy partnerships across government, civil society, and the private sector to influence public policy and strengthening institutional accountability. She combines rigorous, data-driven analysis with practical advocacy statistics to deliver evidence-based policy recommendations and sustainable development solutions. She holds an MA in commerce from the University of KwaZulu-Natal and has completed advanced qualifications in data analysis, project management, and risk management at the UTC. That's in Cape Town. She is also a certified ethics officer through Stellenbosch University. Yesterday, she was awarded an award by Mail and Guardian as the 2025 winner in the category of politics and governance. No, we can do better. Yes. Oh, there we go. 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 There we go.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon.
Yes. I
Can
think
you hear me?
need to up the volume.
Good afternoon. There we go. Good afternoon again, everyone. Thank you for this session and for being attentive throughout the session. The energy in this room was amazing from start to end. Like there was not a moment where anybody was bored or caught off guard because the energy in the room, everyone was present and everybody was engaged. So I want to thank you for being attentive and for speaking and for winning some awesome bursaries. Thanks to our lovely sponsors and partners. So Candy summed up the sessions really well. I'm not going to summarize the sessions. I just want us to go into the vote of thanks, where we're going to thank our headline sponsors, Hotel Sky, for providing this beautiful venue.
Absolutely.
And all the exciting things that are going to happen after this in their space. We really appreciate the partnership with Hotel Sky, as well as Boston City Campus, who have journeyed with us in this Girl Child Dialogues, not just this year, but in the previous years as well. Thank you very much to Boston City Campus. We appreciate you. A big thank you to the Capsicum Culinary School. Yeah, and the wonderful students and chefs from there as well. Thank you very much to Mail and Guardian. That's also one of our strategic partners who have made this session available to the panelists online as well as everyone who has logged in. I'd also just like to mention and thank the other GGA centers that are watching online and also convening online. They also have ladies and young women in the room, just like we are sitting here, and they are also online in Nigeria, Ghana, Ethiopia, as well as Zimbabwe. So thank you to our GGA centers. As well as to Unique for their short courses that they've provided, as well as participating in our panel and some of the gifts for the speakers. We really appreciate that. I'm going to mention all our other partners in no particular order. Action Aid, Africa Tikkun, that we also work beautifully with, Awaken, Krispy Kreme, the IT, FFA, that's just moderated a panel beautifully, the International Junior Miss SA, Palesa Pads, the Miss SA Organization, St. Andrew's School for Girls, Phoenix Business Enterprises, Vela Personnel, as well as the Flight Center. And last but certainly not the least, I want to thank our MC, who has been the reason why this room is also very energetic at this stage.
Thank you.
So Candy, if you can come to the front, please. Yeah, thank you very much.
No, don't be
Yeah.
jealous. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you very much. Appreciate it.
And while Candy is
you.
standing here, I also want to thank the brainchild behind the Girl Child Dialogues. For 4 years. 4 years.
Absolutely. Yes. Oh,
thank you. So 4 years in a row, her vision, she's made it come alive. I want to thank the GGA staff that support this vision, from design to editing, sub-editing to marketing and events. We have a great team that comes beautifully together to work together and make things happen. I'd also like to find Lana. Where is she?
Yes.
Thank you, Lana, for facilitating this beautiful event from start to end, the meetings and everything else that has happened. And I think lastly, I just want to say We are in Hotel Sky, and with everything else that has been said today, to the girls, to the young ladies, to the ladies, and the roses in the room, the sky is not the limit. It's only the beginning.
Come on now.
Thank you so much. I was not supposed to say something, but I just need to thank the whole GGA team. I'd like to ask all of them to come forward. All the GGA team, please come forward. Please come forward. Ask the people outside to please come forward. Please ask the team outside to come forward. Shoni, Mabel. I am blessed to be working with this incredible team. When things are shaky, they somehow have a tremendous amount of stability that they provide and bring to the company. Whatever we do at GGA, it is because of these ladies and many others who are not here today. And I want to thank you guys for the incredible amount of work. And when the duty calls, you always come forward and work very, very hard to make sure that these things happen. We support one another. And here you are today as a symptom and a symbol of that. And not only that, but the various roles that you played here today have been amazing. And I think I'm blessed to be working with such a great team. Let's give them another round of applause. Thank you so much. All the very best.
No New Year's Day to celebrate. Chocolate covered candy.
We're not done yet. Okay. They're just taking a photo. I think a pic. Okay, let's give it up for the team, please. Okay. Okay, just before we end, some housekeeping rules. So from here, you're all going to go to the first floor, and that's where your lunch is going to be served. Now, each one of you needs to have a badge, right? You've got that. Make sure that it's on you. And then most of you, if you look at your badges, there's a color on it or a sticker. It doesn't matter. Not all of you. I said some of you. Ooh. So some of you have got a round sticker on it in whatever color. So immediately after you have your burger lunch, you're supposed to go in a room. You'll be directed on the same floor where you'll be with the chefs, and they will help you to ice. Oh, there they are. Come on now. Yes. Oh, and there as well. There. Yes. You are going to be, actually, chefs, please arise. Yes, come on, shoulder back. You are going to be with these chefs in one of the conference rooms where they will give you some cupcakes and you will ice those cupcakes. Now, the ones with the badges, please, when you go and eat, let's eat like we are running for our lives. We don't have time today to eat like we are young ladies. There's no time. We've really gone off time. So immediately you finish eating, those ones with the badges, go to the room. The rest of you, remember you were upset with me because I didn't give you the opportunity to ask your questions. These are the people that can give you a yes or a no. So use them and abuse them. Ask the questions that you need to ask. Are we together? So while first you eat, then we do the ice, the cupcakes. After that, while some are in the cupcakes, some of you are going to ask your questions. You've seen how generous they are. So if you want something bad enough, be like the young lady over there who knew today was her day. Are we together? What else did I? Oh, then there's a school called St. Andrew's School. Immediately we finish here. Please, St. Andrew's, please stand. Is St. Andrew's in here? Can you please stand? So St. Andrew's Transport is going to be leaving here at 3 o'clock. So please allow them to go first in the queue for the lunch. Okay? So St. Andrew's, when I close they're not listening. I don't think they're going. Oh, St. Andrew's. So listen, St. Andrew's, when I close the program, I would like you ladies to walk very quickly and be in the front of the queue because you are going to take away your food. Okay. Anything else I left? I did talk about it. Where were you? Oh, okay. Please stand.
Sorry, I don't understand.
What stand are you at, ladies? Oh, okay. Okay, they have done it for us. So we've got 14 stands. Remember, she had said she wants to sponsor, both of them had said they want to sponsor and give away bursaries and whatnot. So please go in numbers. Claim your bursaries and everything else. Boston have already done it here. They are doing it behind the scenes. So I need to ask, was this informative for you? Do you have an idea of what hospitality and tourism is all about? Should GGA do it again next year? No, you see, he's pretending like he didn't hear you. Should they do it again next year? Ooh, come on now. I like that. Yes. So to GGA, we say thank you very much. To you and all your team, really from my heart. Somebody said it. One of the panelists said it. They came here to inspire, but they have been inspired. I have been totally inspired by every person that got on stage and spoke. So to all of you, thank you for giving us the time today. And in closing, to you, the girls, why this industry matters. Why? I worked for a hotel group called Southern Sun for 13 years. So I am a person of the industry. I am currently working, I am employed and working for a company called Han Air. It is a German virtual airline. That's another story for another day. So I'm in the aviation space. My title is Regional Vice President for Southern, Eastern, and Central West Africa. I am a Black woman that is very proud to be an African. I am looking after 38 African countries. I am meant to be traveling tomorrow, but because of this event, I will travel on Sunday. Nothing is impossible. With this industry, you become the ambassadors. You tell the truth about your people. And what does it mean to tell the truth about your people? Who we really, truly are. About the culture, rich, diverse, and rooted in history. About the music, the rhythm of the soul. About the food, the creativity that is placed on a plate, and a story is told from the food that explodes in your mouth. And lastly, about the drum beats. The drum beats tell the sound of unity and hope. On that note, Please never, ever, ever allow anyone to dim your light. Go out and conquer because you are truly worth it. You are unique. You are one of a kind. And we thank you. Have an awesome afternoon. Do not forget, lunch first, then the ones with the colors. Please go and do your cupcakes. The ones with just ordinary, go and speak to everybody in here. You've seen their CEOs in the room and explore the world. Thank you very much for coming.
I was treated by you, and I think you know